What's up, gamers? Can y'all hear me? Let me check my audio levels. Looks like yes. Looks like the answer is yes. What's up, gamers? Jumpy Neb can hear me. That's good. That's good. Mortis, how you doing? Luna, IDT, the Judge, what's up? MLK Do Ketchup, how you doing? Remdev18, hello, hello. What's up, JSK, Diracone? We out here, we do be. So Ninho Dev. Wow, it's the guy. What's up, nerds and turds? Yo, Bubba. Hey, Vari, how y'all doing? You're wordling. I wish you the best of luck. Stream Elements bot. Everyone, can we boo this man? Boo this man's. Get out of here, Stream Elements bots. Boom. Shovel, I sent you a message in the Cosmos. I hope you got it. Well, if the message was sent last night, I definitely got it. Because I could not sleep. Too busy up receiving messages from the Cosmos. Your tutorials helped me so much. Thank you. Oh, no problem. No problem. Glad they helped. Hey, what's up, Monarch? Hey, Earl. Earl in chat. What's up, Earl? Oh, Starrune with the $2 super chat. Thank you, Starrune. Oh, I do not have my like notification thing set correctly in the talking head scene, huh? But nice, that's exciting. I got to check it out. Did you link it in the Discord in like self promo or something? I'll have to watch it so I can go see myself. And then I'll be able to point at the screen and say, "Oh, it's me." What's up, Mick Dev? No, but I can. Awesome. Yeah, you should post it in the promo post in Discord. How's my virtual machine doing? Oh yeah, thanks for reminding me yesterday, Monarch. I reached out to Quentin, and he has started giving me some help. So hopefully I'll have it working for the next stream. Quentin is on the case. You're finishing up your Big Mode Game Jam submission. It's been fun. Hell yeah, dude. I'm excited to play it. It's like Conker's Bad Fur Day inspired, right? That's sort of what's going on. Ghost Quest. Hey, it's Red. For Red's Quest from Ghost. And then the name is Ghost Quest. That's a confusing combination of words. Yo, what's up? Good to see you. Also, I really enjoyed seeing your update. Your update in Discord. Let me close my Discord because I just got a notification and that was somewhat distracting. Yeah, I really enjoyed seeing your update in Discord, like going through the stream and taking all the like points of feedback and figuring out what you want to change. Like that was a nice update to see. So, decided to redo all of my levels in the game and the characters into a more easy way to program for me, and because of sprite recreation. Nice, yeah. Dude, I actually, not the levels, but same. This week I completely rewrote Isadora's player controller. The way I wrote that like 3 years ago or whatever is so bad. I like really optimized for writing it as quickly as possible. I did not make it, for one, not very extensible. I wasn't really planning on adding very many abilities to her or anything, but with the change to a Metroidvania, we've been testing out a lot of abilities, and it was a shaky foundation, but now much more robust player controller for Isadora. Less inclined for bugs to happen. So good stuff. Did you finally state machinify it? It was already a state machine, but it was like not implemented well. You know, there wasn't like proper inheritance. You know, every one of her states that had to deal with like clinging to the wall was implemented manually instead of having, you know, a base class handling all of the wall stuff. So all kinds of stuff. But for sure, that feedback was amazing. Thanks for playing again. I'll send it back your way in a few months' time. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Starrune. Hey, Starrune with another super chat. Thank you, Starrune. Can we get some +2s in chat for Starrune? That's awesome. IDT, Shovel, write my game for me. I have no problem responding to, if you provide some story stuff in Discord, not while I'm live on stream, but post some story thoughts in Discord. I have no problem responding. A state machine sounds like a complicated concept for beginners based off the name alone. Yeah, I was thinking about making a video on it, either like a short or a long form video. That's like, what is a state machine? Because it sounds complicated, but it's really not. But haven't wrote it yet. And I totally forgot to post my short this morning. I had a game dev secret ready to go. I just completely forgot. So I guess I'm skipping this week. It's just sitting there in the drafts. I'm so mad at how long it's taking. I want to post the demo. Yeah, ain't that the case? Tell you something I can relate to, Vari. I remember being so scared of state machines. No, post it. Don't worry, Ghost Quest. It's one that you don't need the advice from. It's very beginner oriented. State machine isn't like an NPC doing stuff based on different states, like walk, attack, and stuff. Yeah, more or less. Yeah, basically. My game seems surprisingly simple at first glance, but the state machine has like 12 plus states. Yeah. It's like the more complicated you get, the more states you have to manage. But my Steam page took like a week. L plus ratio. I mean, the more time you spend on the Steam page, it's like not necessarily a bad thing. It might be good for, paying it the proper care. So new month through this. What's up, Metronome? Luna, I remember thinking I'd have my demo out so soon, and then I decided to rework a bunch of stuff when testing with friends. Yeah. It's like, I've been working on the Isadora stuff for so long, as you are all pretty aware. And so it's like, I really thought I would have a demo out by now, but the more you test, it's like, I think I mentioned in like last week's stream, or maybe 2 weeks ago, I don't remember, but I was testing some mechanics for one of the intro areas in the game, like one of the earlier regions, and I finally hit a mechanic that I think is like S tier. Like finally, after testing so many mechanics that I thought were like okay or fine or super standard, moving platforms, a platformer with moving platforms, but after so much of that, I finally hit a mechanic that I think is both unique, novel, and really fun and really satisfying. And so that's such a nice feeling, when you continue cooking. You spend a lot of time in the lab, and eventually you hit. So Steve got really mad that I used the subtitle IGTAP incremental platformer because that's not your official name. Took 2 days to build, but a week for approval. Oh, interesting. I wonder why it took you a week for approval. I feel like my Steam page got approved in like a day. So, my entire ego was shattered when play tested. Yeah. I unlocked the state machine crack the moment I realized I can make time sync do nothing until X happen states. Do nothing until X happen states. So, I see. I ate 9 chicken nuggets just now, and my opinions are that I'm glad it wasn't 10 because then it would have taken me even longer. Are you planning to upload a demo of Isadora's Edge? Yeah, once it's ready for sure. Monarch with the Godot device, jam. Oh, I'm 18 and struggle with getting burned out on my projects and never finishing them. Any tips? Yeah, doing a jam totally works. Like, because you don't really have a chance to burn out during the jam. So if you do a game jam, it's much harder to burn out on it, at least for my, at least in my experience. It's way easier to burn out on long projects. I stood out with my Isadora out as usual. Don't be me and get addicted. Well, I mean, getting addicted to game jams isn't the worst thing that can happen to you. It's like you make a bunch of game jam games, get a lot of experience, get better and better at developing, and then eventually you'll move on to a full project probably. But and how long is Isadora's Edge going to be baked? It's got definitely a lot of time left in the oven. That's for damn sure. The demo though, I'm really hoping I'll have the demo out before the end of the year. But even if it's early 2027, like as long as I make a demo that's really compelling, it's like been working on it for so long, it would feel very stupid to release something that I didn't think was good enough yet, So never underestimate people's ability to burn out on a 48-hour jam. He said, and eventually, like a slur threatened my existence. I was so fed up modeling hair for my character, I just raw dogged it and created a whole new technique, which works flawlessly. I've never felt so damn powerful before. Yeah, that's nice. It's such a good feeling when you're struggling with something and you're like, you know what? There's got to be a better way, and it just hits. Epic dev tip from little me: make each jam game modular enough that you can copy code or entire systems for other games. Yeah. Bubba made the like an intro settings like key binding system, like with the title screen, and you press play to start the game that he can use for like every project and that saves so much time because setting up the title screen and the settings button and all that stuff, it really is a bit of a time sink. So being able to just drop that in and throw a title on, and then you can, make it pretty if you want to, but it saves you a lot of time and effort. I'm doing a jam already with the deadline being April 1st, and my opinions are I'm glad it's not 2 jams because then I would need even longer. It's a self-imposed jam. Yeah. Self-imposed jams are pretty good. Like that's, trying to time box my stuff is pretty helpful. I had a goal of getting the Isadora refactor done before the end of Sunday, because my birthday's on Monday. Woohoo! but I wanted the refactor done before the end of Sunday. So I'm making pretty good time. If I work on it today and tomorrow, I think it should be completely replaced. Thanks again for playing Edge of Evil last Saturday. There was a bug that was introduced after an update that prevented you from using the key to open the chest under the caretaker's cottage. Yeah, I figured there was some kind of bug going on. Yeah, I'll put your game back on the list at some point. Probably not for this stream, but I'll re-add it down the line since I really didn't get a chance to play it. I know I gave you some feedback, but for the most part, it was like, oh, there's a bug. So, merry early birthday. Hey, thanks, RKI. And Katana Gaming, IDT, John Watson, fellow Aquarius, I do be. Bubba. Yeah, thank you, everyone. Thank you. I've done mini jams with my brother where we have like 2 hours to make something. Nice. That's, dude, I have, there is a video, I think, on my channel of me doing a game in 60 minutes, right? I think, where I used some of, I think it was Kenny's assets and made like an endless runner. It's crazy how fast the 1 hour goes. And then I did one of the GMTK jams. I set myself a time limit of 4 hours and I blew past it for like an 8 hour total, something like that. Yeah. That's cool. It's not a super long demo anyway. You got the general idea of it. Yeah. I'll consider putting it back on the list, especially if I'm looking for something. You know, I don't want to like when I go through the entries to figure out what I'm going to play on a stream. I don't want to necessarily want to just do like 4 2D platformers in a row because then I feel like the feedback's going to get kind of samey. And also, if I've played 3 2D platformers and then I boot up the 4th one, I feel like it's not as fair to the 4th developer. They're not getting as clean of an experience. So if I'm looking for something to slot into into one of the streams, that can be a little better. So we'll see how much some of us can get done in CA10. I wish I knew how to read. It could be cool to back. True. Do I play mobile games too, or just PC? Yeah, I mean, there's nothing stopping me from playing a mobile game if it's good. I played Slay This Fire on iPad, although I don't think that necessarily counts. Shovel's age. I just rust. True. Is there a way for me to test my game prototype without it being on stream public? For you, Earl, yeah, for sure. How can I submit my little game to Showcase Saturday? Also, happy birthday. Hey, thanks, Onus. Yeah, if you go to the Discord, there's a channel called Showcase Saturday where you can post your game. Mecco is going to be 2 pixels higher. Nice. In order to make a game in 2 days, you must spend 2,000 days honing your abilities. That is somewhat true. Debugging is the modern Sisyphus, or writing shaders is the modern Sisyphus. Debugging, writing shaders, pretty much most aspects of game dev are the modern Sisyphus. Nice. But do I play mobile games too or just PC? I feel like I'm now realizing that question was probably in context of Showcase Saturday, not just in my real life. For Showcase Saturday, I pretty much just play PC games. I don't really have a way to get mobile games working. I guess like I could figure out how to set up some kind of virtual mobile machine or something, but I don't really have it going, and I don't even have a virtual desktop for mobile, or I don't have a virtual desktop for PC games, let alone for virtualizing mobile. So just point my phone at the camera. Yo guys, today we're checking out this game. I hope you like it. Why was he called Sisyphus? Was he kind of freaky? Yes, sure. Would I accept submissions that aren't really intended to be published or sold? Yeah, I mean, if you're just like working on a project, trying to get experience, I think I could provide feedback on that. Yeah, as long as you're okay with me, playing it publicly, even though it's not going to be published. So, great. Should I just DM you in Discord when it's ready in like a week or 2? Yeah. You can post it. You can either DM me directly, or if my DMs aren't open, then you can post it in the one channel in Discord for the GOAT gamers. There's a very easy program called Skircopy if you have old factory reset phone. Pranavika. Would you accept submissions that aren't really into? Oh yeah, most of the games he plays with that. Yeah, I've played a lot of jam games to get feedback, and I think a lot of the jam games aren't really intended to be published beyond the scope of publishing it for the jam as a submission. And then fix the content ID issue. Thanks for letting me know. Hey, thank you, Starrune, and thanks for for another super chat. That's very generous. I appreciate it. Godot has it built in. Interesting. Starrune peaking. Yeah, Starrune going crazy right now. That's sick. 2,000 is a bit of a stretch. I feel like I work extremely fast. I have like 3,000 hours in Blender and probably 1,000 in Godot. Yeah, +2s for Starrune again. Thank you, everyone. Y'all are on top of it. Why does my nameplate have a crown next to it? It means that you're the number 3 ranked chatter, which I have no idea how they determine that, but good job. You're winning. You're winning at chatting. I'm down to my last $100 for real. Well, be a little bit more thrifty. I mean, I appreciate the donations for sure, but I'm considering sending my demo for you to play, but I don't think it's ready because I'll probably only get one chance for you to play, so I'll probably wait until it's perfected. Yeah, whenever you're ready. It's like, it can be valuable to get feedback and also to have other people see it and see like the feedback from chat and stuff earlier on so that you have like a more of a direction to go when you're actually working on the game. But also if you want to like solve the issues that you already know exist with it so that your feedback is more useful, right? Because if you're like, that has like this problem and this problem and this problem and I want to fix all that stuff, and then you submit it to Showcase Saturday and I play it and I'm like, yeah, it has those 3 problems. It's like, well, I already knew that, but you know. Are you winning at chatting? Competitive shovel chatter? Yeah, I'm trying to get a top ranked lobby in shovel chat. We'll see how it goes. We got ranked yapping before GTA 6. I want to see what you think of the clip I used of you. Oh, yeah, I'm excited to watch it later. I watched your slope video and you're right, slopes are crazy hard to deal with. Yeah. Yeah, slopes are definitely a struggle. They had a lot of a headache. It's so funny. I would change so many things about that video if I made it again today. But I think the point ultimately remains. So, Shovel Chat is too pay to win these days. Shaking my head, SMHing my damn head right now. Make it again then, bud. I got so many other videos I need to make, IDT. I ain't got time to be remaking videos right now. I got other stuff going on. Honestly, it's like the classic the classic issue where it's like I got a lot of video ideas that I want to work on and a lot of scripts, like, you know, I almost said in the blender. That's not where you put a script to work on it. in the oven. I already used that metaphor this stream. I got a lot of scripts that I'm working on. Bump a metaphor, dude. Yeah, so I got like a bunch of scripts that I'm working on, and it's like I want to make those videos, but I'm also working on the game, and it's so hard to balance it. Where it's like, how much time do I spend on the game? It's like this week I basically put YouTube completely to the side because I've been just rewriting Isadora's state machine. But I put my scripts in a blender. 24 hours, 24 videos, get on it. 24 videos in 24 hours sounds like completely undoable. For the most part, I would just have to have that camera hooked up and just talk into it. It's like record for a half hour, just yapping off the top of the dome. And then I would need to start my next recording session and send that footage to INSANDIO to start to get editing. Like, all right, turn this into something. Good luck. The broken level puzzle game guy uploaded a trailer. Nice. I'm trying to learn GD script and I have decent experience in C++. Do you have any tips or recommended playlists for learning? If you're good at C++, GD script should probably be pretty easy for you. But yeah, I think if you already have experience programming in C++, probably your best bet's just going to be to get right into the engine and start scripting something, just to get a feel for the syntax. Hello, my chatoids. What's up, Teal Man? I also have a lot of stuff planned for my game, and here I am just gaming brain deadly. I mean, gaming is pretty valuable for the development experience. It's good to, you know, keep your horizon sharpened, and playing games with the intent of becoming a better game designer will help you become a better game designer. So, my first part-time job starts in a week, and I hope I'll be able to keep working on games alongside it. I've been having so much fun with game dev. Hey, that's exciting. First part-time job though. Yeah, finding the time to do game development while working the full-time job can be tough. So I mean, part-time job. Hopefully you have more time, but it can be exhausting either way, especially if you're still in school or something. But yeah, trying to find the time when I was working full-time in the game industry, like finishing work for the day and then finding the energy to go do more game development on my own stuff. Especially when I was also trying to juggle making videos and making shorts and stuff. So it can be quite draining, but worth it. So bro's trying to learn GD script and has decent experience in C++. Yeah, C++ is way harder than GD script. That's for damn sure. I play games that are nothing like my game, so I can beat every genre ever with my new Calamity-like genre. We're getting a new Stranding type game right here. We got Kojima in chat. Hey, saw your status update a while ago. Tofu. Oh, what was your status update, Tofu? Hold on. Finding Tofu's message. Oh, Tofu said the first time. For some reason, I thought Star Rune said first time. First part time job. My bad, Tofu. But exciting. The first shovel type game. Damn. Shovel Knight crying right now. Totally forgot. My status was employed at last. Right. Playing Minecraft and Mice on Venus just started playing. I'm burnt out. How do I get back into my dev mode? By relaxing. And like, you have to very genuinely relax. Like, if you're doing a facsimile where you're like, I'm going to do something that isn't development so that I can get back to development, and I'm going to feel guilty the whole time I'm trying to chill. That doesn't really work. Strand type game. It's a new Strand type game. C++ is like N++. Relaxing, what's that? That's so true, Swinkly. That is so damn true. Also, welcome in, Swinkly. I saw your trailer for Balltopia. That was sick. It was sick. Excited to play that game. C++ is not a well-designed game, but as players delay law, you just got to be good instead of playing a better game like TypeScript or the spinoff called Rust. Yeah, the Showcase Saturday review of programming in C++. The tutorialization is really weak on this one. Scorpion Dev YT, hey, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, in general, I find that like if I'm not working on my game or working on YouTube or something, it's like I have that deep guilt of like I should be locked in and working harder. But that guilt is so useless for me in particular, because if I'm not working on it, is rare, you know? So, should I focus on polishing my movement code before working on other important mechanics? It depends, but yeah, in general, I think like spending some time like getting the movement to feel really, really good, like making sure you're super happy with the movement, because that will influence a lot of other stuff, right? If your movement is weaker or lacking, and you try to add, you know, these cool platforming mechanics, you're going to run into issues, because what if you want to change the movement later and suddenly the platforming mechanics don't feel as good because you tuned those to the movement you already had? And if you're doing level design based on the movement and then you need to change it to make it feel better, and suddenly like if you change the way the jumps work, you might not be able to make jumps that you set up before. So I think you don't have to necessarily like fully lock in on the movement, but getting the player controller and getting that all set up and polished early on can make it easier to know what's actually going to be fun to do in your level because you have the polished movement in place. So hey, Shovel, I've been wondering about this. Should logic for gizmos to interact with the player be in the gizmo script or in the player script? I feel like in the gizmo is better, but it's problematic. Yeah. You're talking about like editor tools when you say gizmo, right? I think that's usually the parlance I recognize. But yeah, in general like entities. Oh, like in the game? Like if you're putting like a little thing to interact with, like you can hit a button. If the player can like jump on a button to press it, should the logic for interacting with the player be in the button script or in the player script? I think that's the question. I open my project and then a friend goes, "Hey, want to play this?" Yeah. In general, I like to keep things pretty contained to the buttons to the gizmos themselves. So that when the player interacts with it, the gizmo handles it, and the player only needs to know the stuff that like is relevant to it, right? So for like a mechanic that pogoing is a good example, right? It's like pogoing, when you hit something, you can bounce off of it. So in my case, it's like the pogos accept Isadora's hitbox. So if the hitbox for specifically the pogoing attack hits the gizmo, then it's actually not a good example though, because the pogoing is self-contained inside of Isadora, right? If the hitbox hits something that it can interact with, then it says, "Oh, you know, you've successfully pulled off a pogo." But that means it doesn't really need to know about anything that exists outside of itself. You don't need the gizmo to send some kind of signal when it gets hit. Instead, that's all managed internally. So trying to keep them pretty separated is good. The gizmo should just signal that it wants to be interacted with, and the parent can catch it and respond accordingly. Like that works for some stuff, but I think you also want to avoid having like complex management systems. It's like you need to have all these interconnecting glue layers. Like you need glue, right, for things to to live together. Like you need to be able to tell the player to do certain stuff, but it's a little bit of a tough question because it does sometimes depend on the circumstance. Like for like pogoing was the example I gave because it's the first one that popped into my head, but that is one that should be entirely contained inside of the player itself. It only needs to interact using hitboxes. But for jumping on a button, again, you could have the player's interactor. My name is Complex John Management. Sorry, Shuffle, I learned my lesson with all the soft locks in Morningstarter. Yeah, it's like the more you glue everything together with the glue layers, the more that you have to manage. And it's like, in general, it works. And I mean, I've also abused management layers. But for like a button, in theory, I would just have some kind of player interactor on the button itself that it's like, when the player touches the button, then it like starts firing. And you can have it using either like a trigger zone on the player, like an area 2D in your case, since I think you're using Godot RKI. But yeah, then the button itself knows that the player is touching it and it just does what it needs to. Now, if it's something that goes both ways, where it's like, if the player jumping on a button opens a door, then the player doesn't need to know really that the button was pressed. You can just open the door and it's fine. So the button is completely self-contained. And similar with pogoing, the object that's getting pogoed, if it doesn't need to know it got pogoed, then you can just handle that inside the player. And on the flip side, if it's like you pogo on it and you can like bounce off of it, but also it's like a lever that when you pogo off of it, it opens a door, then it has its own, when something hits me, because it has its hurt box, when something hits me, then I activate my stuff. And the player has, when I hit something, I activate my stuff. So then the player does its pogo, the lever gets flipped and the door opens, and neither of them have to know what the other's doing and they just interact. But if it's the sort of thing where it's like when you press a button, it like activates an ability that the player has internally. Like when you step on this button, you unlock your double jump for some reason. I guess for some reason that's something that Vari does, right? When you hit that button, you unlock an ability. Then you need the management layer where it's like it sends the signal up to the management layer that says, hey, this ability has been unlocked. And then the internal system knows how it works. So, I got to take a poos, upgrade boxes, detect the player, and do the code themselves. Igtap springs call a function on the player and handle their own cooldown and animation. Yeah, more or less. I had my upgrades manage the entire ring state. This is not good. Fire emoji. True. I aim to have stuff be independent, but when stuff directly affects the player like a pogo, then these external things can mess with the state machine and bugs. Yeah. That's why you want to keep the logic internal so that like when the player activates their own pogo, then it handles everything internally, so that the external script isn't necessarily saying, hey, you need to pogo right now. It's the player that knows they need to pogo. But the Jam version of Morningstarter is now jokingly open source. I'm not a lawyer, but I don't know if jokingly open source is going to hold up in copyright law. I have a pogo mechanic in my game, but it was broken, and now I made it so that you can only pogo 3 times before touching the ground, and now it's better, but I don't know if that's the best solution. It could work. It depends on how you communicate that to the player, right? And as in, I made it open source as a joke. I see. Thanks for the detailed answer. Yeah, no problem, RKI. I'm happy to talk about it. I think that these kind of architectural decisions for how you set up your game have huge ramifications down the line on how easy it is to continue adding stuff to your game, but also it's like hard to get a really detailed view of how to architect things responsibly, because a lot of tutorials are more around the basics and the beginner level of getting things implemented, which I think is good because that's who needs the tutorials the most. But when you have a little bit more experience, it's hard to know, like, am I setting this up correctly? Is this a good way to do this even? Am I setting myself up for failure by making these decisions? And it's hard to find an answer on that. So I think it's good to talk about. If I do end up making a video about refactoring my player, it's going to be from the perspective of how to properly engineer a state machine and how to architect your game code responsibly. But that sounds like a tough script to write. So in my game, you get more jumps when you type and dash to a letter in enemy. True. What did Corb ask? When I asked about polishing movement, I meant like screen shake while landing and fixing the diagonal speed bug that's very common in 3D games. Yeah, the diagonal speed bug is definitely worth fixing because that changes how you're going to set things up, right? Like you might alter the distances between locations and stuff because you move faster in a diagonal. But screen shake is something that you don't necessarily need to do early, right? It's having a really polished player controller, like specifically how the player moves and behaves and interacts, and what are your player's key movement abilities. Like those, having those polished is good. But I was over engineering a lot until I enlightened myself to the you aren't going to need it principle. Yeah. Yagni helps a lot. But also it can be easy to go the other direction too, which is what I did with Isadora's original state machine, where I was like, I'm going to finish this game in 1 year. It's just going to be a simple linear 2D platformer. I do not need it to be extensible. I do not need to support all kinds of extra abilities because I'm not going to be adding them. So I'm just going to do this the very simple way that I can get it done fast. And then I did that, and now 3 years later, I'm like, man, why did I do it like that? It wouldn't have been that much more work to do it way more robustly, but it's fine, because the time that I spent not having the robust version is not that big of a deal, especially because the extra time I'm spending now is time I would have just spent back then, so it's all fucking moot. It all comes out in the wash, right? Isadoroidvania gonna go so hard? We cooking up new genres right now. I'm a lot happier and productive as a director's all. Yeah, that's true. I think the productivity boost of doing things the simple way is very real. And that's why game jams are like, oh my God, Isadora like Momodora. Yeah. I remember when I found out that there was a game called Momodora, and I was like, what is with the Dora genre of names? That's crazy. I always program it badly first and I refactor later. Yeah, I think the productivity boost of doing it that way is very real. And that's probably why game jams are effective for getting projects out the door, is because you don't have enough time to overthink it and you only want to do the stuff that's exactly necessary. So you kind of get forced into the, doing it in the way that's going to get it done the fastest, which is easier to avoid. It's easier to avoid doing things the fastest way possible when you have as much time as you want to try to do it correctly. So my game is programmed horribly. I'm going to completely fix my code when my Kickstarter is done. Yeah, that's very true. I program badly and then leave it as is. +2 Swinkly. That's a good one. Nice. Oh. It's very hard to make level design when you have limited space to draw, so you have to keep increasing the size of it. Yeah. That's damn true. Morning like. I spend about a third of my time refactoring or implementing something better than I used to, but I know if I tried to do things the most complex correct way from the start, I wouldn't be here. Yeah, that's another thing, is like, when you try to do something that's outside of your current capabilities, then the flow state that you can get into is when you are at your maximum achievable difficulty level, right? It's like when something's easy, then it gets boring, and when something is too hard, then you can't do it, or you get stuck and you get frustrated. So when something is the most technically challenged possible, while also being achievable, that's how you can really get into the flow state and just get stuff done. So if you try to aim too far beyond your capabilities, you'll get stuck. So if you don't have that much experience with architecting games, then just getting something that works, and then you can figure out the problems, the stuff that you didn't like, and what was difficult. Like if you really take a step back and it's like, what is making it harder to work on this game? Well, then you can fix that next time. So easy cheat to flow states is those hour-long house mixes on YouTube. True. Nothing. Is it only me or I hate doing level design? Swinkly said, I found it by far one of the most difficult parts of my first game. Yeah, level design is very difficult for sure. There's like a lot of stuff that goes into it, and you really have to like lock in for the most part to, and it requires a lot of play testing too, especially because like if you're the one who sets it up, where everything is and how everything works, and there's just a lot to level design that makes it such like level design is its own art form inside of game development, like everything else, right? But yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to being able to, once I get to the point where I can make a video about level design, talking about the decisions I made for like, especially designing the levels in the demo. I think that'll be really exciting. But I'd love to make level design if Aseprite had an infinite canvas option. Oh, I see. So you could just like keep going rather than, I mean, you can always increase the canvas size, right? By, going into the settings. But how much experience with Godot should I have before trying my first game jam? Monarch says 0, and that's a completely acceptable answer. I also went into my first game jam with Godot with 0 experience and kind of learned it on the fly, but I already had experience with Unity. So if you have experience with another game engine, you could just give it a go. And if you haven't done any game development, then you can still give it a go and try to learn on the fly, or you can like follow a tutorial just to get a little bit familiarized with the engine and then jump into a game jam. I think both of those methods can work for sure. Not 6,000 hours though. Definitely not. The worst part of game dev is the asset slog. Drawing takes so damn long. That's damn true. Making assets takes a long time. It's like, that's a big part of what's been done for Isadora's Edge. It's just like asset production and getting them working in game and testing in, making sure those animations are good, making sure that piece of environment art is good. making sure everything's properly to scale, you know. 1 more billion hours of experience. Oh, do you know a good way to learn game architecture? It's one of those things that it's like, I had a sense of good software architecture from, you know, going to school for software engineering. So I had some ideas, but really the way I got good at game architecture was by working in the game industry and making a lot of projects. You know, learning good game architecture decisions from the people who have been in the industry longer than me and are willing to tell me a good way to do it. And I can look at the way they set things up, and they'll do my code reviews and tell me, hey, you shouldn't have set this up like this. So that was a great way to learn. And then also making my own projects and realizing the issues that I'm running into, you know, because there's like someone telling you this is a good way to do it and you just like follow along, or someone tells you this is a good way to do it, and then in your game jam you don't do that thing, and then you realize the issue with not doing it that way. So it's a little bit unfortunate that the answer is experience, but experience goes a long way. And hopefully I can I can sit on your YouTube page and be a facsimile of the industry veterans I talked to when I was much younger. So, you know, hopefully you can get that from me, but we'll see how it goes. Shovel, how do you deal with camera zooms in Isadora? Because in Lumina, I struggle because you can only zoom with whole numbers due to it being pixel perfect. Boy, Luna, do I have a video in the works that I think you're going to really appreciate. The issue has made me tempted to make it not pixel perfect so I can get smooth zooming. With frickin' Jeff, assets were really difficult. With a lot of the assets being photos, there was a lot of hand rotoscoping for every UI element, the background paper, almost everything. Hand rotoscoping for every UI element. Dang, that's that's a bit of a dedication there, Jumpy. But I mean, I think the end result was really good. I think doing all of that by hand got you a really nice effect. And by doing, you know, photos, it's just a different asset production pipeline. So it does sound complicated, but I think the end result made it worth it for sure. For sure. I'll be waiting in anticipation for that, Luna. Nice, exciting. Oh, hey, Lyra in chat. What's up, Lyra? Oh, and Lizard's in chat too. Did I miss a message from Lizard? Let me see. What did Lizard say? Oh, Lizard said hi. What's up, Lizard? welcome to chat. Frizz Joe. When I go to game jams, I want to do the art, but somehow I end up coding. Yeah, you kind of get put into whatever role you have the most experience with. So, I genuinely cannot believe that artists get paid less than programmers when I can just shit out the worst abomination in existence in seconds and make it work, but I have to spend 7 hours making art. Yeah. I mean, I think it's very common, and by very common, I mean extremely common, to sort of undervalue the thing that you're already good at. If you're good at something, it feels like it's easy, and so you undervalue it, you know? It's like, for me, I feel like programming and architecture is very easy, so I feel like it's not really that valuable, or at least I used to feel that way. But now... Oh, Lamplight X! Welcome to Gamer. Thank you so much for joining as a membership. I really appreciate that. Can we get some +2s in chat from Lamplight? That's awesome. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I'm an artist and a programmer, and I get paid nothing. IDT. Nice. There we go. There's some +2s. Programming and architecture is easy. All you have to do is list the 10,000 things. That's damn true. But yeah, I made 0 assets for Morningstar. Even Sokolomna was drawn before as a villain for visual novel I did before. Yeah. I mean, when you have a limited amount of time, it's like, what do you actually spend it on? And I feel like, you know, obviously getting the gameplay mechanics in place and testing those out is important. I mean, I think the visuals are important too. So it's what do I think about procedurally generated levels and animations like Rain World? I think that's sick, especially procedural animations. Those are fun. Procedural animations are sick. You're welcome. Your channel's helped me and my partners a lot. Hey, I'm glad to hear that, Lamplight. I drop a +2, but I'm on a walk and my phone's in my bag right now. Oh, metronome. True, you tend to value the skill you don't have, but I have this skill. Yeah, but you're fast at programming, so you can see how quickly you can do it, right? When it comes to art, you're still not as fast as it, right? You have to spend 7 hours on assets. But can I make a small trailer for Isadora's Edge? I probably will make a small trailer for Isadora's Edge when it's time for the demo, but I think trying to make one right now before things are ready I would be limiting myself kind of pointlessly, especially because then I would want to change it again in the future. But oh, Earl says good night. Gotta go to sleep. Have a good stream. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Earl. Yeah, see you next time. Sorry, I watched your first video or two, and your vocal tone and cadence has come a long way. You're way more comfortable in front of the camera now, and your confidence really shines. Hey, thanks, Arun. Yeah, it's it's funny. Like anything else, it's get better with experience. I used to be so bad in front of the camera. It was truly awful. But now it's a lot easier, and even a lot easier. It's still difficult. I'm still not as comfortable as I'd like to be, but you know, lose is improve, right? So. Programming is quick if you do it right the first try. Hell yeah. Programming is really fast if you just fucking nail it. If you're just the best to ever do it. How did I learn programming? I went to school. I went to school for software engineering and computer science. And I tried to get a minor in international studies, but they did not have availability in the language courses, unfortunately. It's like I was going to sign up. That's like the one credit I didn't get to get the international studies minor on my degree was a language course because there was no availability in the language courses in my senior year. So, oof. Programming is quick if you're a lizard. Yeah, I mean, maybe. We know Lizard is absolutely goated with the sauce when it comes to making game jam games, but I don't know which aspects of that are the fastest for him. Maybe he's really sick with the level design. It's funny to imagine Lizard like spending 90% of the jam just programming, trying to get it working, and then the last 10% he does all the art and level design and makes an incredible game in like no time flat. But who's on my current gacha teams? For you mean like my team trials team in Uma Musume? That's like really the only gacha I play right now, and even that one I'm like this close to uninstalling. My current team on Infinity Nikki. Now that's a good question. I'd be rocking the new deer outfit. I wish I knew the name off the dome. Thanks for the advice. I wasn't sure which engine would work for me with no coding knowledge. Oh, yeah, I think trying Godot is really good if you don't have coding experience because GDScript is very easy. But Jumpy, hey Shovel, can you check out the photo I sent in general chat? All right, let me see what you sent, Jumpy. Oh, that's you taking the pictures for frickin' Jeff. That's cool. That's cool. Actually doing it with like hand-drawn assets and taking pictures to get them in there. No wonder I had such like a hand-drawn vibe. It's like rather than trying to mimic that aesthetic, you actually just took the pictures of hand-drawn assets to get it in there. That's nice. Oh my God, he wears the deer outfit. He's a total noob. Lyra deleted it. Lyra's like, I like the deer outfit. You shut up. How far into development should I be by the time I start devlogs? I'm thinking I should have basic combat and movement done. I mean, I think you can start right from the beginning before you've even done anything, right? You can just make a devlog about the ideas you're thinking about or whatever. But I think there is like a delicate balance where it's like, there's like a psychological effect that it's like, oh, Lizard says, I think art and visuals are the quickest for me. That's sick. What was I saying? Oh, brain all over the place. Right. How far into development? There's like a psychological effect that's like, when you share your progress, it gives you the same feeling as making progress, right? Or when you share information about what you want to do, it gives you the same reward centers in your brain lighting up as if you had actually done it, right? So when you tell someone, I'm thinking about adding this attack, it feels as good as if you actually added the attack. So when you want to share about the attack, it's better to say, here's the thing I did rather than here's the thing I'm planning to do. So that's like an important thing to keep in mind. When you're writing your devlogs, try to talk about the stuff you have done, which is why it's dangerous to talk about here's the ideas for what I'm going to do, because that can be demotivating, right? So, hey Shovel, who would win in JJK? Yuta, but he's just ahead and a leg versus post Shibuya Jogo. Clearly post Shibuya Jogo, I say, having no clue what you're talking about. Damn, this is deep. Rotoscoping is cool. True. Rotoscoping assets is very, very sick. My team submission for Shovel Jam was supposed to have rotoscoped hand, but I couldn't figure it out. Wasn't IDT, you did the one with like a lot of soldiers fighting the one big monster, right? Yuta head leg solos. Post Shibuya Jogo is literally ashes. I know that JJK is Jujutsu Kaisen, right? I just haven't seen it, so okay. I watched like the first 10 minutes of the first episode or something. But, you can actually show the progress as background footage while talking about additions. Yeah, if you do your updates as like stuff that's already been done, then it gives you so much to work with when you're making your videos and making your posts and stuff. So, Jogo means game in Portuguese. True. El video juegos. ended up replacing the hand idea with the icosphere. I see. Yeah, dude, you just reminded me of there's the one anime that's like the time I got reincarnated as a slime or whatever, something like that. Is the title. And me and Insandio were going through a drive-through to get some food. And she mentioned like, oh, we haven't seen that, but it might be a good one. Like it could be worth watching. And I was like, yeah, I think it has like a lot of fan service though. I feel like it's one of those, you know, one of those kind of shows. And then Insandio, and then we get to the order station. The guy is clearly listening over the intercom, and Insandio very loudly goes, "But what's the point of life without big booby anime girls?" And then the guy says, "Can I take your order?" So that guy definitely, he knows what Insandio's ordering. That's for damn sure. That's for damn sure. Insandio, so right. Insandio kind of based. How can I join your Discord? When I try to join using the link in your account bio, it doesn't work. Oh, I'll have to take a look at that, but it should work. But if it doesn't, then I'll go take a look. Preach, right? It works. Okay, thanks, Lyra. Thank you. But yeah, that's so funny, man. It's currently active. Okay, cool. I know that sometimes Discord like invite links can like expire or something, but I think the one in the account bio is set to like permanent, so it should work. But Damon Devs, nice to see you. All well this week so far. Yeah, things are good. Been working on Isadora's refactor, so refactoring her whole player controller, and that's been fun. I think the Discord might just be me. I see. Should I leave the Discord and rejoin to test it? It seems like Lyra already did that, so I think it's good. I think you don't need to worry about that. But Discord might just be you. Yeah, interesting. Isadora's refactor, the hit prequel to Isadora's Edge. Damn true. the hit prequel that came out and replaced the original. But yeah, it's like I shouldn't talk too much about it since maybe I'll make a video about it. Who knows? Isadora's one. Are downloadable games good now? Not for this week, but I am talking to Quentin because Monarch reminded me during the week. So Quentin is helping me try to get a VM set up. So I love your videos. First time catching a live stream. Hope you're doing well. Hey, welcome to the live stream, and I'm glad you enjoy the videos. Yeah, welcome in. This guy just hates downloading. That's damn true. Downloadable games are evil. Yeah, I saw there was a video. I forget who, but someone that did a downloadable game from itch to play test for someone and lost his whole like game dev course website and a bunch of progress. Luckily his game was backed up, so he didn't lose that, but someone he thought was his like friend's account or something, but it got hacked. So that was UIDT. Right, dude lost his entire project. Yeah, and he didn't have a backup for his like web, like his game dev course or whatever, so that was actually just gone. So yeah, so that's why I just have to be really careful with the downloadable games, especially because even if it's an account I know, like, right, it's like if Monarch sent me a link to a downloadable game right now, it could be that Monarch clicked a phishing website because they used a very attractive anime lady on like the picture, and so Monarch just fell right for it, and so he lost his account. Now, who knows who could be sending me the downloadable link, right? So yeah, unverified downloads are scary. That's damn true. I'm currently working on a mod to an existing game, but it's really making me want to start my own thing after. Nice. Yeah, that's it. I mean, starting with a mod is a great way to, is a good way to get some experience because you're working on a project that already exists. And so I think that's a really good way. Monarch would. Monarch baited. Didn't know you're so shallow, Monarch. Damn it. I cast the Eye of Avernus directly onto Monarch. I let you know that I do that all the time and use trusted sources. Canon Monarch behavior. To get out of tutorial hell, you have to make something yourself, no matter how small. Yeah, and I think to get out of tutorial hell is really useful to like try to make sure you've internalized the stuff you're learning and do it without needing to refer back to the tutorial. And if you get stuck, that's totally fine. If you realize you can't make progress, you can go back to the tutorial, but then you need to take on a new task. It's like something you can do entirely on your own. So I made a lot of dumb toys in Godot in a very small game, but finally getting some inspiration for a longer but probably still short game. Yeah, I think that's a good angle too. It's like trying to make something small and short and managed and, contained, something that you can actually finish. Because, people say like the final 10% takes like 90% of the time. I feel like that number is probably a little exaggerated to make the quote hit a little bit harder, but getting it over the finish line, like getting all the last bits of polish in can take quite a lot, especially if you want all of it to really hit. So I think being able to get something that you feel happy calling completed is very valuable. Is it a good idea to keep bugs in when you have no idea why they exist, but they're actually balancing the game, or you should try to figure out why the bug is happening? Oh, Luna, everyone should totally like the stream. I'm the voice in your head. Oh, thank you, Luna. I always forget. I was really good at remembering for like 4 streams in a row, and then it completely left my brain. But yeah, if you're watching the stream and enjoying it, make sure you hit that like button. I think YouTube has maybe changed something behind the scenes. I'm not 100% sure, but it seems like likes are way more important now. Even on live streams for sure. So if you're watching it and enjoying the stream, hit the like button. But even on videos and shorts. So I need to I need to call to action for likes on like my devlogs and my shorts and stuff. Although there's really not a good way to call to action for likes on a short. So that one I just got to cross my fingers, I think. But for my devlogs, I need to, do the YouTuber thing in the beginning. It's like, by the way, if you're enjoying the devlog, make sure you hit that like button. So everyone hit the dislike button and we'll all see what happens. Hey, mods, can we take Vari behind the shed? Vari's out of control on this stream. 80% of the work takes 20% of the time. The final 20% takes 80% of the time. Yeah, it's like getting that last bit of polish is out of control. Like it can grow out of control because there's always more stuff you can polish. You can make this feel better. You can make that feel better, and you can just keep going and keep going. But I think one of the reasons the last 10% seems like so much is when you're close to the end. If you're not careful, your goalpost can keep moving further as you try to perfect it. Yeah, that's a much more cogent way to say what I was just stumbling through. Where it's like, there's always more polish you can do, more content you can add. You can make things feel better. You can add like a badge. Like there's tons of stuff you can do to like continue pushing the project forward in terms of levels of polish. So deciding when to call it and be like, and now it's good can be tough. So got to find a way to weave it in seamlessly. Yeah, it's when someone's like, how do I deal with burnout? It's like, yeah, dealing with burnout, I think it's really good to like make sure you're relaxing, taking time to yourself, liking the stream, and do things that you really enjoy, indulge in your hobbies, like the stream that you're watching, and also don't feel guilty, make sure you actually take the time to enjoy yourself. Don't be me and start a game by polishing it. Although I do think, Monarch, I think your game jam where you just polished the whole thing was actually really good. It made me think like I should do something like that because I feel like you probably got a lot of experience on polishing stuff. Like essentially, Monarch, you did the final 10% of a game for your whole game jam, and I think that's valuable experience. So also I think it's better to start with a vertical slice rather than a horizontal slice. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, do proper exercise, like the stream, have a nice meal, like the stream, make sure you're getting good sleep and like the stream. just subliminal messaging. have like text that says like the stream, like bouncing around so I don't forget. Are lives and high scores still relevant in games? If you want to add lives and high scores, it can work. Hell yeah, I'm going to add a badge. Nice. How many times do I do this type of stream? So far, every Saturday. I've been keeping it up pretty well. We'll see. But yeah, so every Saturday at 12:30 right now is the goal. 12:30 PDT, but hey, Shovel, have you thought about Steam achievements for your game yet? Yeah, a little bit. Although for the most part, I'm probably going to, it's going to be like a one of those final 10% type deals, but I've thought about it a little bit, like, what do I want to encourage? And I thought about it more when it was like a linear game. I had some ideas for stuff I was going to do. And the ending for the original version of the game was way different than what I'm planning to do now as a Metroidvania. So a lot of the stuff that I was thinking about in regards to being linear, I'm going to have to change. So I have Steam achievements already. So I'm like Shovel +1. That's damn true, IDT. That's what the D stands for. Duh, Shovel. I used to call players HP as lives, but then I discovered people call lives how many times a player can die. Yeah. If you refer to someone's HP by lives, your player will be confused just because it's not the shorthand, the short-lived Feedback Friday. Yeah, for Feedback Friday lasted for like one stream, and I was like, I can't do this. Yeah, it's like because I still had my full-time job at a game studio, and trying to go live at like Friday at 5 p.m. right after finishing work for the week, I was just so drained. It's like right after the first time I did it, I was like, I cannot keep this up. I do not have the energy for that. Oatbeat. Hello everyone. Sorry I'm late. Welcome. Maximilian's in chat. What's up, Maximilian? Relatively new to game dev and love the channel. Hey, welcome in. Glad to see you there. One of the bosses in Isadora's Edge is named Maximilian, so that's why. Hey, Shovel, I'm kind of new to programming. Time ago, you tried to make a game in Pygame, mostly using AI. It actually became kind of funny. Want to try it? If you submit to Showcase Saturday, as long as you mean like you used AI to help you program. If it's like AI art and stuff, I don't necessarily want to play that on stream. But if you just used AI as like a programming assistant, then Then yeah, if you post it in the showcase Saturday, I can check it out. Maybe Inner Demon's team can do a video on that. Get on it, IDT. Starrune has ordered a video. I'm making a game. Can you play test it when I finish it, and how? Yeah, if you post the game once it's ready in the showcase Saturday forum. That's how I pick between the games to play. Literally, the boss is here. That's damn true. That's exciting. Oh my god, it's like a celebrity. But yeah, it's still on 7 like the stream. Yeah, I feel like it doesn't update directly. I don't know exactly how to check it live, but usually when I ask people to like the stream, everyone is very active. So post in what? I didn't understand half of what you said. You're from Brazil. There's in Discord. There's a link to a Discord server in the channel, and if you go to that Discord server, there's a channel called Showcase Saturday. It's the title of the channel, like the actual name of the forum in Discord, and you can make a post there. I only see 6 likes. For me, it says 68 likes. You need to refresh to see the likes, maybe. Yeah, probably. I've been making a difficulty-focused cave story mod, but my current metric for it is, can I do this section semi-consistently? And I try to get right to the edge of that. Oh, that's like a good way to try to like balance the difficulty, is making sure it's just like barely capable for you. Although that will make it very difficult for players. So you want to use that balancing towards the like harder levels. How long is your showcase backlog? There's quite a few games on it. Let me open it up actually. Good question. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. Like, between 30 and 40 games, basically. Unlimited games, no games. Yeah, dude, they're all downloadable. So unlimited games, but no games. Ain't that right? But yeah, I've got plenty of games on here, but I also reshuffle the list around. And occasionally I'll go through and see if like there's if there's updates on ones that are towards the bottom of the list, So if you continue to bump your post or like continue to post updates about the stuff you're working on, then I see it easier. So and then also I have like the section of games that I've marked as downloadable. Like I will try this out once I can. Like Ragadaga, a big one that I'm excited to try out. But I remember Insandio tried the web version of that for me to see if it was playable, and it was like she told me it was kind of laggy. So I don't want to play that one until I can do the downloadable so that I do it justice, right? So, oh my god, I love Ragadaga. Nice. Yeah, Ragadaga, the art looks great, and Child's been posting the update, so I'm excited to try it. But one of the biggest problems I have with game development is playtesting. I always only had my brother play, which is I'm happy you're doing this because now I have 2 playtesters. Nice. Showcase Splatter Day, where all you do is speed run. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot very valuable to learn from watching someone play your game. I think that was one thing that was like getting to see people playtest Halo Infinite directly in front of me, like standing behind them and watching them play the game. It's so different than I thought it was going to be. And it made me realize very quickly how valuable it is to actually watch someone play the game. And also it was pretty fun too, because in the studio, there's like this room that was like the competitive Halo gaming room where they had like the computer set up where you could do like competitive matches. And that's also where we did some of the playtesting. Although I think they had more playtest labs than that, if I remember. So, yeah. And getting the whole team in there and, like being able to walk around and see different people playing different stuff and what they're doing. And then having the big session at the end where we ask them all the questions and stuff was very fun. Watching someone play something you made is otherworldly. Nice. Yeah. It feels really good. It feels really good. I remember back when I made Isadora's Edge, the jam version, watching people play that was extremely motivating. I was like, well, I got to make this into a full game, man. Damn, they actually playtested Halo Infinite. That's damn true. It's damn true. Hi, it's my first time catching you live. I love your videos. They're super helpful, especially since I just got into game development. You make me want to make my own games. Hey, that's the whole goal. I'm glad to hear that. And good luck. I'll continue making videos. So hopefully you keep making games. That's the goal here. Anyone see the trailer for Future Night? What a beautiful artwork. I did not, but let me Google it. A 2D shoot 'em up. Oh, that's cool. It's got like the style of one of those old like LCD almost Game & Watch type games. That's sick. I remember playing games like that I got like from McDonald's, like Happy Meal. Yeah, the Game & Watch, yeah. The inner urge to tell the guy playing the game in front of you, know why you're doing it that way, but you got to hold it in to get honest feedback. Yeah. I remember in the early playtests where the designers that I was working with are like, were like, by the way, don't say anything to the playtesters. You just watch. Do not give them any advice. Do not recommend anything to them. You say nothing. You just watch and play. I have lists for my names, my phrases, games I finished, things I want, game engines to test, subjects for gameplay videos. Nice. Keeping things organized is a huge part of game development. Too. It's very important. When you played freaking Jeff, it was so weird. I'm still shocked that I got third in the community vote. I still barely believe it. I mean, you made a great game. Really satisfying main mechanic, fun. So yeah. I mean, I think it's nice. It's nice to see your hard work get recognized like that. So, yeah, and I'm excited to see what you put together for the Shovel Jam 2, Jumpy. Can you exceed yourself even further? Try to upstage Lizard and RKI? That's gonna be tough. If I had to place a bet right now on who I think will take the top slot in Shovel Jam 2, it'd probably be, I'd put my money on either RKI or Lizard. They're both so good. It's crazy. Should I change my YouTube handle to have my studio name? It depends on what your studio name is and if you want your channel to be about game development, but players are generally very, very good at identifying that something is wrong, but not much telling you what is wrong or how to fix it, I think. Yeah. Players are really good at like noticing something is off or something feels wrong, but they don't really know the root cause of it. So you have to determine what's causing them to feel bad for the most time. And then players also have the tendency to suggest content. That's the two things I see all the time is something feels bad and so they don't enjoy it, but they sometimes don't even know how to vocalize what they don't enjoy. You can tell they're frustrated by something. And then they also suggest content. Like, what if you had an enemy that does this or a boss that does this or give him an attack that does this? Like, content suggestions are one of the most common things you will get as feedback. RKI and Lizard will cook so hard. That's damn true. That is damn true. I might be able to get out of the jam game. Be able to get out to the jam game today, maybe early enough to get played. You're locking in. Nice. Literally doing my homework on the bus to school. Yeah. I think also, Bubba has an outside chance of performing really well in the next jam too. It makes like a 3D rage game, a 3D rage game, high skill ceiling. It depends on what the theme is, I suppose. If the theme really lends itself to like a goofy, like comedy first rage game 3D platformer type thing, I think Bubba, that's like me catering the theme to Bubba for sure. I know my brother has a hard time giving feedback. He either tell me he liked it or he didn't. That makes development hard. Yeah. Because like what you need to do is watch them play the game, so that you can get a sense of like, what are they actually feeling moment to moment? And like what is frustrating them, because it can be easy to just hear the results, like hear what they say at the end. And sometimes players don't even know what they actually felt during the game. Like they can't recollect it. Right. So they just have this vibe of the game rather than being able to see the issues moment to moment. So rage game as a jam theme would be insane. Oh, that would be as like a host, as a judge, that sounds like a nightmare, bro. Like, burn out the like rage receptors on my brain, never be able to feel fear again. Dude, Insandio would just quit, man. Insandio's like, get me out of here. I do not want to play rage platformers all day long. I know Biscuit Dungeon was a deeply spiritual experience for you, Shovel. No need to hide the fact you want to make a 3-hour video essay on it. Yeah. A video essay titled Biscuit Dungeon, the hidden world of Biscuit Dungeon. The wacky history of Biscuit Dungeon. Biscuit Dungeon is good, actually. Hear me out. Game idea is brain rot punishment. 70% of the game's assets being brain rot short videos. When the player dies, they appear randomly and can't skip them. An interesting concept. I would have to see the rest of the gameplay framework that supports that, but when you played Mecho the Groven, you were the first one to tell me you thought the background was a platform, I guess. Yeah. I mean, it can be hard sometimes to also like to get feedback that like represents a wide variety of how people interpret the game, So my game is the opposite of brain rot. Yeah, it's a typing game. When we're getting Biscuit Dungeon lore, right? I want like a 5-hour video essay going through every frame of the game. I released my first devlog a few weeks back. Would be honored if you could give it a look because I'm a big fan and your videos would probably be a lot. Hey, if you post it in the Discord, in the devlog section. Biscuit Dungeon saved me. The thumbnail is the guy going all Indiana Jones while chomping biscuits. I mean, that's what it's all about, right? When it gets down to it, isn't it really all about chomping biscuits in the dungeon and losing your absolute mind on the lava rising section? How to bring back rail shooters to mainstream? Make a really good one. Ultimately, that's really the only answer I can think of. Like, you can revive a genre for sure. You can also, like create a genre if you if you cook. But I think I only get suggestions that directly go against my design philosophy. Well, I mean, it depends on what exactly you mean by that. But yeah, it's like if the number one feedback from all of your players is like, this one part is really frustrating, and you see people getting frustrated at that part, and you design that part with the goal of making it frustrating, then the question to ask yourself is like, what is that goal trying to achieve? Why do you want them to feel frustrated at that part? And like, you know, is it landing, right? Is the frustration actually like working correctly, right? Because it's easy to be like, I wanted that part to be like a frustrating thing that for players to go through, but you can like make it too frustrating where like it's working too effectively. They feel too like it hits too hard, right? So stuff like that. Where can I get the Discord link? I have a roguelike I would love you to try. It's in the channel's description. So if you go to the channel, you can find the Discord link there. It might also be in the video's description. Shovel Jam 1 theme fits every game. That was true. Yeah. the theme from the first Shovel Jam supported literally every game concept. But yeah, I think the second jam, from the survey that people did about the jam, people really wanted like an extra challenge, right? They wanted a theme and like a wild card. So I'll probably do that format. I don't think I want to do multiple wild cards because since there's going to be, you know, the beginner angle, like always, I guess like always, but there's only been one. But since I still want it to be very friendly to beginners, having multiple wildcards is dangerous because then, you know, if a beginner tries to do all 3 wildcards, they're setting themselves up for a much harder development experience. So I'm a little bit wary of the multiple wildcard strat, but having one I think could be fun. It's like, here's the theme and here's an extra challenge if you wanted to support that. So anyone here make a sports simulation, like make your team but not playing the game? I always wanted to do like an esports simulator like that. I think a game came out that was that basic concept, but I haven't played it yet. I've been playing old versions of Mecho's second game. I noticed I was a genius at level design creativity back then. Yeah, it's so funny when you have less expectations on yourself. Sometimes it can be easier to get the creative juices flowing, and because you aren't like trying to think in like the frameworks of like proper game design, you can just throw stuff out and have it work. So, how long till Isadora's edge has been fully sharpened? I want to play Metroidvania with some flair. Hey, that's good. How long until her edge has been fully sharpened? That's a sick line. I'm hoping to have the demo playable before the end of the year or early next year. And then once the demo's out, then it'll be another while to turn it from demo to full game. But I liked your devlog about the map. I have an idea you could potentially use. What I'm making like a digital hologram similar to Star Wars or something. Yeah, that's sort of what I've been thinking about, is how to do it sort of like hologram-y. But like all the effects I tried to make it look like that were not really landing. So I need to like do more research into what actually makes something feel effective as a hologram. I haven't really done any exploration. I got like a bunch of suggestions, a bunch of games I need to go check out the map for. So I'll be doing that in the future, but that'll come after my current tasks. How long until the Isadora's Edge Kickstarter launch? So my plan has always been to launch the Kickstarter after I finish the demo so that people can play the demo to know if they want to back it on Kickstarter, right? It felt like asking people to back the game on Kickstarter before they can try the demo for it felt wrong to me for some reason, but yeah, that's the goal. So we'll see. Isadora's Edge will be released on console. I would like to. I'm going to put it as a stretch goal in the Kickstarter down the line. I would love to release it at least for the Switch, but you know, that's going to be something if I can do it. So it's genuinely impossible for me to make level-based games at this point. Every idea just collapses into a roguelike. That's true. That's true. I mean, honestly, I think for indie development, that's like a pretty good habit to have, because it's way easier to make procedural content and roguelike instances where you can play through multiple times rather than needing to build every piece of content bespoke. So Isadora's Edge will have 3,000 downloads. All me. I'll keep downloading it over and over again. Let's go. Yeah. RNG take the wheel dot genre. Yeah. I mean, roguelike, it makes a lot of sense when you're more limited in scope, when what you can actually like get done. It's really, really good to limit yourself. And roguelikes put the limitation on in a really fun way. That's also fun for the player. So, since my game is typing, it feels better to play in bursts rather than constantly going. So that's why it's levels. Yeah. I think for your typing game, level-based gameplay makes a lot of sense. Although you did set yourself up for needing to create a bunch of levels, which adds more work for you rather than just like balancing the roguelike waves or whatever. But you know, else been getting rage bait. Nintendo is doomed. A sad Nintendo character with negative words and thumbnail videos recommended. I haven't been getting them recommended, but I did see screenshots on like Reddit and something. But by the way, you should check out Chrono Arc. Better gameplay than Slay the Spire. Let's see, Chrono Arc. Oh, looks kind of sick. I'm so hyped for your game, man. It's really good motivation for me. So I'm making a game similar to yours. Hey, that's exciting. I'm just joining. You playing any games yet, or I joined too late? Nope, we're just in the yap session. I'll probably start a game here soon, actually, so that I don't just yap for 4 hours and then play nothing. I don't get them recommended because that's not the kind of content I watch. That's true. You should check out Inscription. It's a better game than any other game. Oh, I love Inscription. I think Inscription is such a good game. Learning and scoring adds internal progress. Roguelikes create external progression. Making an itch page, it's a race against the clock. You got this, Bubba. By the way, how do you do the pixel art? Is it worth doing as the developer? So right now I work with 2 artists on Isadora's Edge. But I do think learning pixel art, if you want to make a pixel art game, even if you're going to work with a pixel artist, it's very valuable to learn pixel art, like how it works and like what makes it good and like how you should handle it. So having experience with pixel art, like being able to make some pixel art myself, has helped me work with artists more effectively too. Because especially if like if an animation blockout isn't like achieving what I need it to, I can go and like adjust the blockout a little bit because I know how pixel art works. To like give it a slightly better feeling, or I can change frames around if I need to. I can modify the assets if I need to. So I think having the experience with pixel art is really good for making a pixel art game. Similarly, if you wanted to make a 3D game, having some understanding of like 3D modeling capabilities and 3D animation is also very valuable, even if you're going to work with an artist. So Inmost is an extremely beautiful game with a gorgeous story. That's exciting. You're one of the best yappers. Thank you, Starboard. I appreciate that. But yeah, Chrono Arc is good as fuck. Oh, exciting. I downloaded Sprite to do pixel art, and now it's just Photoshop. I use it for the rotoscoping for freaking Jeff. Nice. That's exciting. Yeah, it's like the 2 art programs I use are Sprite and Photoshop. I used GIMP for the longest time because I didn't want to use Adobe, but after I started using Photoshop, it really is such an improvement. It's like so much easier to make good stuff than I was having with GIMP, and I spent so much longer with GIMP too. I really tried to learn it, but when I make game levels, it's usually like barren wastelands or spikes. So many spikes. Yeah. I mean, it's like an easy default hazard, right? You need something to threaten the player. You throw some spikes on there. Boom, threatened. I got Photoshop CS6 before they went cloud-based. Ah, lucky. Is pixel art the Steam meta or something? I find it's hard to find indie devs into raster art. I still have custody of Lusk. Yeah, I think the reason that pixel art's the meta is because pixel art feels approachable. It feels easier than raster art. I think there are probably a lot of devs out there who prefer the look of raster art, but they try pixel art because they think it's going to be easier. Thoughts on Godot for a 2D Metroidvania? So far, I really like it. I think it has everything I need to make the game I want to make. So, what do you do to keep enemies from colliding into each other? It's okay to give a quick answer, just trying to have a different way to think of the problem. Hold on, there's a term. Is it called flocking? I don't think flocking is what is the word I'm searching for. But essentially, you create a small trigger zone that like repels from the enemies away from each other. So when they're moving, they like will push each other out of their little zones. There's a specific term for that. I don't think flocking is the term. But yeah. I thought you were using Game Maker. It's good to hear you use it too. Yeah, I use Godot, and I think Godot is fantastic. So it's boids. Yeah, boids and flocking are terms. I don't know if boids is, I think there's a specific behavior. There's a specific behavior that's like the pushing of enemies apart from each other. I can't remember what the term is. It might be just a part of boids, but I thought your thumbnail was Miku. Speaking of which, how about skins for Isadora's Edge? A Miku skin would look cool. Yeah, so I'm definitely thinking about having some like cosmetic skins that are essentially just a palette swap. Outside of that, doing actual like character like art changes would be very difficult because right now Isadora has like 500 frames of animation. So, hold on. Let me actually just open up Isadora's sprite sheet right now. I can tell you it's on frame 598. So we have 600 frames of animation on Isadora right now. So a new skin that actually changes what her outfit looks like would be extremely expensive in terms of the time taken to change it. Because I would need to support so many animations using the new outfit. However, palette swaps are very easy because, you know, it's just a palette swap. I don't need to do anything to the actual animation set on the character. So, do I want the entire Igtap sprite set for an Igtap guy skin? I think I'm good. I don't know if I want Isadora to be a big ball with muscular legs, but you have sprite sheets. I need to import each asset individually. I can't spell. It's genuinely so hard to do pixel art and have it fit all that detail onto that resolution. It's hard to think of it as anything remotely approachable. Yeah, it's like, I think really good pixel art and really good pixel art animation is an extremely difficult skill. And also, there are so many limitations with pixel art that, like, if you don't know about them, you don't really know what you're getting yourself into when you choose pixel art. Like, even Luna was talking about it earlier with, it's like the zooming in and out on the camera where it's like smooth zooming is difficult because of you don't need it to be pixel perfect. And also you have to draw everything to scale since you can't scale pixel art dynamically. So it's like the size you draw it at is the size it is. Like the sprite needs to stay that size. And that's like also a huge issue. Because like if you're doing something with raster art and it's like a little bit too small, you can just scale it up and it's fine. But pixel art is easy because it's simple and pixel art's hard because it's simple. That's damn true. Do you have any tip on managing a giant sprite sheet and importing animation from Asprite into Godot? So I use a plugin called Asprite Wizard that helps me import. For managing a giant sprite sheet, I'd say you want to keep your, like a sprite sheet of up to like 100 to 200 frames of animation is totally manageable. By just tagging everything appropriately in Asprite, at least if you're using Asprite. You can tag all the animations in Asprite and you can use some plugin to import directly into Godot. And that'll be really easy, especially if you're managing the animation libraries in Godot. For Isadora, right now what I'm doing is breaking her sprite sheet into a couple sprite sheets that handle different stuff, like her basic movement sprite sheet, her attack sprite sheet, and then the player controller swaps between those sprite sheets so I don't have to manage, you know, one giant animation on one giant sprite sheet that handles all this stuff. But with that in mind, it depends on how much animation you're going to have and how much you're going to be able to like automate that process of importing. So, are you like a true solo dev? Oh, not even close. Not even close. Pixel art becomes harder the smaller you go. Yeah, but it also becomes easier. So that's like the dreaded challenge of pixel art is like, if you're making 8x8 sprites, you have very little room for details and very little room for animation, but you know, it's only 64 pixels. So do I do my own music? No. Music is definitely the thing I'm absolutely the worst at. I do not like, I can play the guitar in real life, and like, I can use a DAW to make some sounds, but the music I make is not good. And it's like, I've tried, you know, looking into music theory and getting better at it and stuff, but it's just, I'm not that good at it. Insandio is much better at it than me. And so she did a lot of music for my game jam projects. And then I've been working with a musician on tracks for Isadora's Edge. So, do I play the guitar at parties? And if not, why? No, I do not play the guitar at parties. And why is because I know that it's annoying. Hey, you guys want to hear a sweet child of mine? So, I think true solo dev is a bit of a toxic idea. I think almost no one in recent times except Stardew Valley has been truly absolutely solo. Yeah. And even Concerned Ape, didn't he have some help with something? But yeah, I think trying to be like, I'm going to be a true solo dev is like setting yourself up for a harder development journey than if you like, make friends and have people helping you. So anyway, here's Wonderwall. That's damn true. Can you play Wonderwall right now? No, I haven't practiced in a long time, so I lost my calluses, which makes playing the guitar hurt. I wonder if my strings have rusted since I haven't practiced in a long time. There's like literally zero reason to lock into true solo. Yeah. It's like there's not a good reason to be a true solo dev other than like you literally just don't know people. And like you've been trying to, get some teams to work with or make friends or, hire people, whatever it is that you're trying to do to get some people to help you. It's like if you're trying that and it hasn't worked out so far, then you can obviously stay solo. But trying to get into communities and find like-minded people and work on a project together, I think is like the best way to do it for sure. So meanwhile, me trying to do almost every aspect of my game completely solo. Well, way to call me out. I guess, some people are just built different. Lizard and Swinkly, but even RKI. I mean, RKI is someone that I would think has the skill to be like pure solo. And even he was working with Tofu. And I think that was probably good for them. I think working together, they probably make something better than either could make individually. But my reason for being solo is lack of money and not wanting to pester other people to help. Yeah. I think like that's basically like the acceptable reason is like you just don't have people to work with. You don't want to bother them, and you don't have like-minded friends who want to join a particular project, and you don't have money to pay someone but I think the like idolization of like, oh, are you a true solo dev? Can you actually do this by yourself? Like, I think that's not a good like goal to, to aspire to. Because I mean, you really can't do anything purely solo, right? It's like, even, like I didn't build the roads outside my house that I drive on to go to the grocery store. So, we all benefit from society in some way or another to really think esoterically. At some point I'd like to hire people for music and graphics and art, but I do like doing the coding myself. Yeah. I think it's good to be specialized too. Like specialization is very valuable. So, life is like Fire Emblem. I can't solo the map without another unit to cover the weapon triangle weakness. Yeah, that's a good way to think about it. I'm over here with my axe, but if the archers come for me, I need help. I build the roads as I'm driving in front of my car. Scooby-Doo ass. We're Fred Flintstone in this bitch. I'm solo because I don't know anyone. Jumpy, it's kind of funny to say you don't know anyone when you're currently talking to a large community of game developers, but I know you also use Scratch, right? Which is not that common. I guess you can work with Lusk, the Lusk and Jumpy Neb combo. Hey dude, can I get a hi somehow? Hello, Musty Blocks. Welcome in. Can everyone say hi to Musty Blocks? I think Musty Blocks needs some friendship right now. I got skipped. Any advice for a junior game dev? Oh, did you send a message? I didn't see it. Can you give us advice about game dev? I'm currently making a game in a laptop, no GPU. I believe if I can do it on the PC, anyone can play it. Nice. Good job, everyone. Yeah. Any advice for a junior game dev? I think game jams are a classic example, of like being able to get started as a junior. Just like gets you a lot of experience very quickly and can be fun. And it's a good way to find a community to be a part of, which I think is valuable. I think finding people around you to help support you through the indie dev journey is good. On top of that, I'd say don't be too harsh on yourself. Game development is hard, so learning it will take time. And the one piece of advice that I think is very valuable is it's easy to see time that like wasn't, that didn't result, like didn't have a good result as wasted. Like if you're trying to fix a bug and it takes you hours to fix it, it can feel like, when you fix it, like the fix feels good. Like if you spent 30 minutes programming a fix and it works, it feels good. But like the 3 hours you spent trying to figure out what the problem was and stuff can feel wasted. But like that is all a part of the game development journey, right? It's like the 3 hours you spent trying to figure out the bug and solve it is time spent working on the game and getting better at game development. So try not to think of, not to do results-based analysis of your time spent learning, because the best thing you can do is learn. So, hey Shovel, can you ask everyone to send me $1 million right now so I can make the best game ever? I mean, if anyone's got $1 million in chat to send over, then send it to me. Bump Monarch, bro. Did I plan out what my game would be so I didn't get overwhelmed or burned out? Yeah, so that is one thing that I definitely struggle with. That's one of the mental battles that I have to clear is like the overwhelmed feeling when I'm working on something. And eventually I'll just remember that like there's so much left to do. Where it's like, you know, when I was working on Isadora's refactor, where I'm rewriting the state machine to make it more extensible, and I'm like, I'm currently rewriting her player controller, and I have to make the whole rest of the game, and I'm rewriting the player controller right now. How am I going to possibly do this? But I always just try to take a step back and remember, like, you know, what's the old phrase? It's like the way to eat a horse is one bite at a time or something. But yeah, it's like, obviously one step at a time is how you finish the journey. So just trying to remember to take those one step at a time. I can't believe you'd obey Musty, but not me. I'm sort of an independent thinker, Monarch, you know. Wrench and shovel, we are all tools. What do I think about Godot 4.6? I haven't used it yet. I'm still on 4.4, actually. The way to eat a game is one horse at a time. That sounds about right. I think that's the saying. I have no rhythm or ear for audio. My downfall currently is music. Ah, I see. Yeah, it's like, because I learned how to play the guitar, and I have a good sense of rhythm. So I'm not too bad at understanding music, and I did a bunch of sound design work on the Bazaar. So it's like, that was a really good learning experience for me to understand sound design a lot better. But before I went into doing sound design stuff at the Bazaar, working on the audio team, I would have also called myself really bad at it. So it's something you can learn with experience for sure. So have I met Sickle and Hammer? I have not. I sent Meko 7 level music and share your work. Can you see it? Let me see. Share your work. Oh yeah, I can see it. I'll give it a listen after the stream. So-called independent thinkers, when they say lust art and their vocabulary is reduced to peak. I mean, I think lust art just encourages the same independent thought in a lot of people. I once looked at my old code, and it had very weird variable names because I could not think of anything. So I named them like, I am screaming. Yeah, dude, resisting the developer's urge to give your variables horrible names. It's so real. It's so real. And also leaving helpful comments instead of, you know, useful, insulting comments. It's like looking back at some of my state machine code that I wrote years ago while I was doing the refactor and seeing my little comments of like, why did I do it like this? I'm so fucking stupid. I'm like, this is not a helpful comment. Yeah. This is not helping me improve my code base right now. My variable names are unhinged. My variable names are all very long. That's for damn sure. I have very long variable names. And because I have long variable names, I will alias them to something that's easier to read, which feels a little bit stupid sometimes. Remind you about not time to move camera bag variable in my current project. Anyone have ideas for an engineering main character's name? Steve. Inbound Shovel is a strange name. How'd you come up with your name? A long and careful thought process. I really spent a lot of time. I wanted to like think of all the different metaphors that my name could represent and like what it could mean to different people. And like, I wanted to pick something that had like a strong impact. And so I went to a random name generator online and clicked, and it said Inbound Shovel. I put jokes in the comments. It makes the future me laugh. So good for morale. Nice. Nice. Yeah. Yeah. Usually my comments are a mix of frustrated that something's not working or an insult. Tween time float equals 0.3. I've now finished walking. I haven't walked in 3 weeks due to the freeze. I need to build myself back up. Nice. Walking, really good for you. I need to do it more. That's for sure. Now that the game is uploaded, I have to make art for the page. It never ends, huh? If we want to publish a game, what should we know before, except the wishlist thing on Steam? There's a lot to know. A lot to know. I either don't comment at all or I spend more time commenting than coding. Export var 0.3 equals 0.3. Making 0.3 an export variable is maybe the worst part of that. If it was const 0.3 is 0.3, that's one thing, but making an export is brutal. Last time I mentioned it because I don't want to be annoying. Game is submitted. Hey, congrats, Bubba. Good job. Good job. When is the deadline? Like, when does the jam end? Like, did you get it in like the last 10 minutes, or is it like a couple hours, or one of the hardest thing to program for me was making a fighting game deterministic. Yeah, that's true. That's true. When will he acknowledge our brain rot? Water bucket release? What is Flint and Steel? Are y'all playing Minecraft in in YouTube chat? My var P1 button. Like 6 hours. Oh, all right. So you're ahead of schedule for sure. Name the character guy that happens to be an engineer. That's what it's about. I was too proud of my music, so a long time ago I submitted my music to Content ID so it wouldn't get stolen. Apparently that caused problems, like when I played it on Steam though. Didn't submit the latest version of my music to Content ID this time. Nice. Okay. It's good to see that, like, I mean, at least the Content ID was working for you. You submitted it and it got flagged. So that's one thing, but it does make it, I guess, harder for streamers and people to make content about your game. So sorry, not Steam, I mean YouTube. Right. We offsets the at in my code means a setting. Oh, triple exclamation marks for the win. It's still so nuts to me that you do triple exclamation marks, Monarch. Don't you work in Godot? Couldn't you just use the word not if you didn't want to use the bang? IDT streams. I think Starrune is hitting at IN and tab auto completing, and Inner Demon's Team and Inbound Shovel both start with IN. So I think he keeps pinging IDT when he means to ping me. Nice. Mind sharing your name, like my real life name? My name is Kenneth. Go by Shovel Online. I did say I use not in Godot. I mean more so in languages that don't have a not. Oh, okay. I see. Inner Demon's Team. Did I do that again? How do you guys keep a track on the hours you spend on your game? I don't track my hours really. It's like I have my tasks on my Jira board and I estimate how long those are going to take. And then I can compare like what I actually got done in my 2-week sprint versus how long I said stuff was going to take to have like a balance. But Kenneth is not the name I expected. Kenny G. Why doesn't C# let me use and, or, and not? I'm going through my variables. They're stupid out of context. Last dabble pawn move. Just posted a soundtrack in the Discord. Would appreciate it if you checked it out. Ooh, sounds good. Is it in music or share your work? Let me see. Probably music, huh? Music general. Probably my most ambitious track yet. Let's see. Can you all hear this? This is Lizard Like's new track, Eels. Little musical feedback. It's quiet. All right, let me crank it. Chat send copyrighted music and ruin the day. I'd appreciate it if you didn't do that, actually. It's still quiet. Okay. Adjusting on the fly to not blow out my own eardrums. How's that? Let's crank it, blows out speakers. Yeah. I turned it up on my end and then you spoke and holy loud. It's still quiet? There's no way. Nice. Yeah, so one thing that's really good about this track that can be easy to miss when you're making music for your game is you don't want it to be overwhelming. It's really easy to put too much into the track, and then it's kind of distracting. So it's like you want something that fits really well into what you're going for without being overwhelming on the ears. And I feel like this is going to fit very well behind some kind of platforming or some kind of action that you're taking to like really support that. So I think it's really good. Obviously you need to see it in the context, like hear it in the context of the game, but I think it'll work, yeah. Shovel Jumpy Neb did a Sharpie reveal in the general chat server. Exciting. I totally forgot that clicking over to a different channel would end the music, but it was almost at the end anyway. All right. I think it's time to play some games, huh? I could see this over an early level. Starrune with the donation. If we're playing music, play one of mine. All right, but if you content ID me again, Starrune, it's on site. All right. The Starrune title. Gotta turn that down a little bit. Blow it out my eardrums again. Not content ID'd? Okay, nice, nice. He said +2 before it was cool. Nice. Yeah, +2 Star Rune. Thank you for the... Oh, nice. So this is for the title screen, and I think title screen music can hit a little bit harder for sure. The build up. Nice. Star, join the Discord so I can poach you. You do music full time? Ah, nice, nice. This is it's sort of giving me Kingdom Hearts. I thought one of the games started. I can't see the screen. Yeah, it's for like an RPG. Yeah, it feels like the, you know, the title sequence for some kind of very JRPG type vibe. How does one get their game on Showcase Saturday? Right, yeah. Submit to the Discord on the Showcase Saturday forum. You can make a post. RKI going to sleep. Thanks for hanging out, RKI. I'll see you next time. JRPG music is peak, so guy who only plays JRPGs. Nice. Music that plays after I get home from work and open my fridge to grab a beer. I loved Chrono Trigger as a kid, but also Zone of the Enders. Nice, nice. Yeah, that's a great song. And I think it works really well for a title screen. Although, it is funny to imagine playing such a hype intro song, like really getting amped up to save the world, and then it's a typing game. But, really good song. I like it. No
Mazda?
music.
Once you discover...
Mazda? Nice. All right, and then we got Meko the Groven song. Gotta do what I can to make typing feel cool, right? You build up the vibe. I recognize this song from playing the game. I love YouTube Premium. Damn, he skipped my song. Well, MLK Do Catch Up did post first. Nice. I like the really crunchy bass notes. Some thick crunch on the bottom end there. Nice. All right, all right. Let's do one more song since I skipped Vari's. It's 8 seconds long. Stayed up till 3 a.m. for the stream. Oh, exciting. All right. Let me go ahead and start playing some games. Oh, oops, didn't mean to close that. Well, what are you gonna do? All right, all right. What is that method? Oh, jumping ebb. What's your method? A typing game. Good thing I never learned how to type, and so I created my own method of typing. Okay. Fortnite Rickrolled. Yeah, I do be like that. I knew I should have skipped Vari's song. I knew it. My instinct was like, skip that. Vari posts nonsense. But then Vari posted a sad face emoji, and I was like, I shouldn't skip Vari's music if it's something she worked hard on. Okay. My parents were evil and taught me the evil way of typing. Whenever I have to capitalize the letter, I caps lock, type the letter, and then it caps off. That's nuts. But yeah. Okay. Cool. Let's play some games. Make sure I got everything set up. And the desktop audio might be too loud now, so let me turn that down, and I can turn it back up if I need to. First up, we have Isle Guard by Steffi the Cat. And y'all can't see it, and hopefully now you can see it. Okay. Learn some good info. Always skip Vari. Yeah. Just gotta keep that in mind. Just gotta remember, if Vari posts something, ignore it. Wait, Shovel, do my song. Metronome. Hopefully you didn't get baited by Vari's misbehavior. Check in 1.5 hours later to see Yap is still going. Tofu, you joined in right when I was like, I really do need to play a game. Nice. Okay. Isometric. Nice responsive highlight on the tiles too. Okay. Let's just start. Dude, I just had to fix a single missing signal connection in the game. The feeling of a game build being busted feels so bad, right? Yeah. Okay. I got some towers. Place on top of a built tower to choose between 3 Arcanist powers for it. Choose between 3 tower blueprints for an Arcanist tower. You can use blueprints in the towers menu. Okay. Can I move? Oh, I can move the map. So is this where enemies are spawning and they're trying to get to my base or something? So this is a tower blueprint. I can make an arcane shield. Gain shield for each enemy within its range. Special silences within all enemies within its range. Damage the enemy furthest away. Damage all enemies within range. Okay, let's grab and put it here, I guess. Oh. Go to my towers. Okay. Oh, I see. So I can build like 2 AoE towers using a little bit of my cash. And then I have these upgrades. So I upgrade this guy. Applies vulnerable for 0.5 seconds to each enemy damaged by its main ability. Applies vulnerable and silence for 10 seconds to all nearby enemies when destroyed. Or damaging an enemy with a negative effect that's 50% more damage. So let's make enemies vulnerable. And throw an upgrade on here. And let's also make enemies vulnerable. And then I guess... Do we just start the round? I kind of want to see what's going on. How do I start the round? There. How do I start? Maybe I need to spend all my money. Sure, let's make 2 of these. And y'all will be the backup towers over here. Boom. And let's put an upgrade on you. Applying negative effect on enemy does damage based on range. Applies vulnerable. Damage by special ability. I don't remember what special ability is. Okay, I used all my stuff. I still don't know how to start. The floor looks hella wafery, right? The floor does look kind of delicious, actually. Do I need to start over so I can learn how to start the wave? Okay, I'm gonna reload because I think I need to go to the encyclopedia to figure out how to start the game. I hit some random buttons, but nothing got me there. This is my base. Job is to defend it. Lose the game if it gets destroyed. Okay. Blueprints lets me choose between 3 towers to unlock. Okay. Coins are the resource used to build towers. Yep. Got that. Powers make a tower stronger. Wrenches are used to repair your towers. Each one restores 50% HP. They can be used on the base. Okay. Attacked by enemies from all the other factions. To win the game, defeat all enemies. Got it.
Pressing on a spawner will activate it. Spawning enemies. Once all have been spawned, you get a reward. Okay. 1 through 5 to build towers. F1 through F9 to use items. Use WAS to move the camera. And then information about specific towers. Okay. So I think I click on these to start the enemy waves? Okay, okay. Okay, let's get some... Damage all enemies within range. Okay, I like that one. Oh, and it's a different, Yeah, so let's... To all enemies within range means I kind of want it to be, like, right here, actually, I think. These seem like good placements to me. Yeah, there's, like, a couple squares that aren't being touched, but I got pretty good coverage over that whole area. And then let's also get the spire. And this damages the enemy that's furthest away. So I kind of want to cover my tracks here. Right. Hit them once they're in range. This might not be the best orientation, but I kind of want to see what the game is like. Yeah, like this. Now, these ones, when they spawn, they'll get a little close, but that's fine. Let's do some upgrades on these AoE guys. Damage an enemy with a negative effect does 50% more damage. Well, they get made vulnerable by the special on these. Applies vulnerable for each enemy damaged. Okay, let's just take those. And special vulnerable. Applying a negative effect does damage based on its duration. Okay, let's start the waves. Not bad. Okay. Nice. We're clearing these enemies so far. Nice. Oh, and then it attaches from the other direction too. That's interesting. Okay. We got some wrenches for repairing towers. We also have a couple more upgrades, and we got some new blueprints. A warrior tower. Launches axes that pierce enemies while damaging them. Special is an axe that goes over time. Shoots arrows that deal damage. Special shoots a larger arrow. Damages enemies whenever they damage it. Okay. The axe launcher sounds cool, so I'm going to take that. Cost 25. Alright, this guy pierces. So let's go ahead and set him up right here. So we can pierce through the enemies that are coming through here. And then... do we want another AoE in front of the axe? Yeah, another AoE guy over here sounds pretty good. Actually, let's do... oh, once I click it... oh, I can backspace to cancel it. Okay. Let's do another long-range one. That's just kind of like a multi-purpose long ranger. Oh, if we do it here, we can like take shots on them as they spawn. That's pretty fun. I don't know if it's good, but I kind of want to do it. Let's put 2 over here. Our long range shooters. And then we got one more upgrade. I want to upgrade my axe thrower. Negative effects last twice as long. Applies a negative effect. So we need special vulnerate so that the big axe hits. Okay, let's just start spawning. Boom. Ooh. I can't really tell what's happening, actually. It's too dark. Oh, no. I'm getting overwhelmed. Okay, good to know that starting all the waves at once is not a good idea. Okay. So you should really start the waves one at a time. Okay. Also, is there a way to make it stop being dark? I actually couldn't see anything. Okay. So that's pretty good. Also, were there flying enemies that got to the spires? I thought they'd be safe in the corner where they were, but... okay. Let's do some AoE, guys. Here and here. Seems pretty good. And then 2 spires that are safely by our main thing. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good placement for those. Okay. Zoom out. And then let's put some upgrades on these guys. Negative effects are twice as long. Okay, since he applies vulnerable, that seems pretty good. And let's upgrade him. Damage enemy with a negative effect does 50% more damage. Seems pretty good. Let's hit 2 upgrades on this guy. Why not? Applying negative effect does damage based on its duration. Okay, sure. And then let's spawn all these enemies. See how this goes. Oh, they spawn instantly hitting my AoE towers. Probably not a big deal. Not bad. Is this guy not hitting anything? Or is it like a... Oh, they're shooting up into the sky. I see, I see. After this, we can heal our AoE towers with the wrench. And another wrench on that guy. Nice. And then let's upgrade. Spike shield. So the spike shield actually seems pretty valuable because we need something tanking, more or less. How much money do we have? 50. Okay. So first let's focus on clearing this wave. Let's get another... this shoots arrows that deal damage. Specials shoot a larger arrow that pierces. And this is launches axes that pierce enemies while damaging them. I think the axe didn't seem that strong to me, so let's go with the crossbow. And then we want 1 spike tower over here to play defense. Yeah, you play defense for this tower. And then we want the crossbow... oof. Kind of tough, but I think we just put the crossbow here for now. Do we actually need a crossbow here? Let's find out. Let's start this one first. Nice, okay. Oh, this crossbow placement is really quite bad. The crossbow needs to be, like, located somewhere else, actually. Does destroying the tower get me any money back? Let's find out. Well, it's not the worst placement of all time. It's just not good. More enemies over here, too. Okay, okay. Plenty of money, though. Plenty of money. The special charm of choosing 1 from 3. Yeah, yep. Choosing 1 of 3. Oh, no. Can you bring my... Can you bring my sunlight back? Please. I hate when it gets dark. Okay. So... if we want to deal with these over here, we definitely want some AoE towers. Like here and here. Pretty good defense. And then let's put an arcane guy here. And then let's create a couple spiky shields in front. Wait, let me backspace. This hits here. So we kind of want the spiky shield. Yeah, gathering people up right here. Boom. Do the same placement on this side. Nice. This seems like a nice little battery over here. And then we could also have a crossbow support, but let's just see how this goes. Let's summon all the waves and see if we get crushed. Oh, yeah, the dark is really getting me. I can't see. I think one of my spiky shields went down, so I'm going to summon another one. And let's just panic and put an AoE here. Let's just shit out a bunch of towers and try to stay alive. I really can't see what's happening. I think I'm losing all my towers, but I just can't tell. Okay, these guys are kind of stuck, so that's good for me. Okay, I can finally see again. Okay, so yeah, I lost my whole battery here, so that was not effective enough, and I lost my towers, which is pretty bad. So let's just spawn one of these. Oh, I can pause. That's nice. This one guy is taking out my whole base. Pretty brutal. Okay. Not bad. Let's get some coins out of that tower. Let's place on top of a built tower to choose between 3 warrior powers for it. Okay. Get some warrior powers on this AoE. Tower gains empowered after using special ability. Critical hit damage by 20% whenever it uses special. The tower's main special ability gains 10% damage to critical hit. Okay. Bad criticals. Are they randomly pitch shifting it on loop? This guy is flipping back and forth like crazy. Use a wrench on this. Okay, I think we got some money out of that, which is good. We need to continue spawning the money ones. Okay. That has 10 enemies in though. That's pretty brutal. This blocks them in this area. So we should have another crossbow that's like dealing good damage to the enemies as they approach. And then we eventually need to increase the battery over here, but for now, let's just spawn 3 enemies. I hear FL Slayer in the music. Oh. Okay. Nice. Crossbows are doing pretty good damage. Okay, pretty good. And then we can take some power upgrades. Let's get this crossbow going crazy. Critical damage by 100%. Main ability gains a 20% chance to crit. Okay. And let's just keep upgrading this main guy. Empowered after doing a special increases the critical damage by 100%. Alright. So now this guy is kind of a crit machine. And let's spawn these. The music makes me feel very nostalgic for some reason. Hey, Fairly in chat. What's up, Fairly? Oh, I love your videos. It's a very good bass track, but the implementation of the pitch shifting, I really struggle with the, like, being unable to see. I just don't... I mean, it's probably not helpful that I have 2 studio lights pointed into my eyes. That probably makes things a little bit harder, but... What's this guy's health at? I should be ready to wrench him if necessary. I also love your videos. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Trying out Isle Guard. Okay. Alright, my defensive tower is still at half, so that's pretty good. I would love some more upgrades. Oh, this gives upgrades. I can go all in on crit on my crossbow tower. When are we getting Dark Shovel? I almost forgot to turn on the backlight today, which would have just been my floating head, considering my shirt's not very light either. So you almost got floating head shovel today. Okay. Let's bust out one of these wrenches before it's too late. Okay, and let's continue upgrading my crit tower. Increase the tower's critical hit damage by 20% when using special. Gain a 10% chance to deal critical damage. Gain special ability gains a 25% chance to deal critical damage. Sure. Increase the tower's critical hit damage by 20% when it uses a special. Sure. Alright, so we're kind of all in on this crossbow, which means we really need to protect it. And with that in mind, let's put another AoE tower here. Okay. Our little barricade here is going nuts. And then let's get one of these here just to deal damage as they approach. You know, why not? Okay. Spawn in. This one pathway is extremely well guarded. Oh, nice. Okay, I can see it again. All right. You released the demo for Jelly Fields today? Oh, excited, excited. That's cool, that's cool. Oh, no. This one barricade is not going to be very useful against these guys, huh? Nice, nice, nice. Okay. More upgrades from this. Oh, we got a new tower of the axe launcher. A built tower to choose between 3 warrior powers. Power surge, empowered after using special ability. Okay. So this man's is doing big damage. I think we already hit all of the power upgrades that are possible on this guy, right? Nice. Okay, this barricade is working pretty well. Sure. Guess I could wrench my main tower, huh? My, like, home base. This game has some cool ambiance. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Overall, I really like the art style. It gets the job done for sure. Okay. I have no money, which is going to make it really hard to survive these waves. Gotta hope I get some good rewards from up here, although. Okay. Let's start another wave now, since it's going to take a while for them to walk over here. Is this for a jam? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think this is a jam game, but... Okay, okay. The crit damage from my crossbow is really high. It's pretty nice. All right, let's spawn the next wave so I don't have to wait around as long. Oh, that... Dude, the critical hit piercing special from the crossbow turret went crazy. Getting a really good crit tower is pretty valuable. Okay, okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna need, if I want to survive the waves over here, I need to get like a good battalion that has a similar, like, strong AoE crit pierce. Alright. Looks like that guy's a boss. So, hopefully we can take him down. If we can... Oh, what? Is he casting ranged attacks on my turrets? That seems a little bit annoying. If he takes out my crit crossbow tower, I'm donezo. Which means I don't have any money, so... Oh, he's also forcing these to spawn. So I'm just dead, right? Okay. Yeah, okay. Well, I always start a tower defense game feeling smart and immediately lose and realize I'm an idiot. Yeah, yeah. The bungee jumping guy was, oh, I can start with a different, start as a different faction. That's cool. Oops. Well, I didn't mean to, but... Okay. Guess we're starting as the... Okay. I liked my crossbow. And the spike shield, this was a good combo. So I should run it again. Put a defensive wall here. And put 2 crossbows behind it, basically. Actually, let's put 3 crossbows behind it. Alright. Prepare to get owned. Nice. Going pretty well. Yeah, the bungee zombie. Yeah, so... Not sure how much I love the design of the boss being 1,000,000 miles away and just killing my towers from the distance. Because it doesn't really make any sense to just, like, build an army of towers around where he spawns. But... What are these? Tower, build tower to choose between 3 automaton powers for it. That's exciting. I don't know what automaton powers are. Ooh. The boss has an insane aura. That's true. I got a little bit aura farmed. Okay, so I got some upgrades. Let's go ahead and upgrade this guy. Impact charge. Charges the tower's special ability whenever it takes damage. Creates chain lightning when it damages an enemy with its main ability. Whenever an enemy damages it, it damages and stuns that enemy for 1 second. Okay, so chain lightning is great on this, and then I want to hit the defensive zap, like the stun on my main thing here. Yeah, the defensive zap seems really good on the the main defensive tower. And then let's go all in on my chain lightning guy. Increases the tower's critical damage by 100%. Empowered or increases the crit by 20%. Let's do that. We're going all in on this crossbow. Tower's main ability gains a 25% chance to crit. Let's do that. And increase critical damage by 100%. All right. Now this tower is insanely buffed. So let's hope for the best. All right. Look at that chain lightning. Nice, 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 nice. All right, nice. Okay. Are you going to come around this way or come down this way? Okay, they're coming around the way I prefer, which is good. I think I can probably clear this wave just with my current setup, so I should save my money. Nice, okay. They're still coming over to my spike shield, which is good. Okay, also, the boss was activating the other tower, so I can't just take it that cautiously either. All right, here comes the darkness. Okay. The extremely human desire to place your defenses perfectly symmetrically. It do be like that. Okay, okay, okay. Nice, that was a good wave. Let's spawn you. We got some more automaton powers. Let's automaton upgrade. Gains haste after using its special ability. Okay. I don't know what haste is, but... I might need a spiky wall here. Okay, yeah, not bad placement, not bad. Yeah, nice. Give my main tower the ability to defend itself. Nice, okay. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, spawn this guy. And then we have an extremely strong defensive structure here. But... nice. The chain lightning is extremely effective. And we got 6 automaton upgrades. But if we don't need to use them yet, we don't need to do them. Shovel, shovel, extremely important news. What's the news, Monarch? I do like how this game is chill enough that I can reach it. Sequel to Ben 2 has been released. Is it Ben 3? Nice. Okay. Nice. We got really good crit damage out of that guy. Bin 3, the interrogation. Hell yeah. I can wrench my defensive tower when I need to. And honestly, I don't see anything wrong with adding another crossbow right here. And maybe we automaton upgrade this time for the defensive zap. Yes, yes, yes. Special applies it to be empowered. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Yeah, we do need to get some contracts for more tower types. For an automaton tower. Okay. We haven't unlocked an automaton tower yet. Excited to see what those are. Okay. Let's see. An auto charger charges the specials of nearby towers, and it applies haste to nearby towers. Auto bomber deals area damage. Special deals even more area damage and stuns enemies. Pushes nearby enemies back. Okay, I think I need more damage, so I'm going to go bomber, but that pusher is very appealing. Okay, let's see. Cost 30. Area damage. I think we want something that can be kind of generally useful from multiple angles. So let's put the bomber here. Okay, we kind of need to tackle over here as well, so let's do my usual spike wall. Let's add an AoE bomber to the mix. Yeah, something like right here. It's pretty good. And do a couple crossbows behind it. And then let's do some automaton upgrades. Let's see if we can get defensive zap. Love that for me. And let's upgrade this guy. Tower charges special ability up faster. Creates chain lightning whenever damages an enemy with its special ability. Let's charge a special ability faster. I hope the bomber is good. Alright, and then special chain since it chains faster. But main ability fires just as often. Alright, let's do special chain first. And then let's do another upgrade on it. Chain lightning. Charges when it takes damage. I don't want it to take damage. So let's do chain lightning. Okay, this guy seems pretty strong now. So let's spawn here and see how it goes. And I should be ready to place down some more walls if necessary. I feel like maybe the bomber towers need to be a little bit more towards the front, huh? Oh, I was too slow. Oh. Come on, let me put my spike wall down. That's so annoying. Okay. These enemies are pretty tough. And I wasted an upgrade on my defensive guy. Yeah, this bomber placement I think is actually not good, huh? Since it's only AoEing right here. So should the bombers be in the front, actually? How tanky are they? Is it 1,000? 2,000. So they're not that tanky. But they should be closer than the... I think just this choke point's not the greatest placement for that bomb tower anyway. Lamplight, wish I could stay longer, but the sleep is creeping in. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Lamplight. Okay. I think my placement on these bomb towers is a little bit rough, but... Alright. I think more defensive wall here and another crossbow here is pretty good. And then, can I AoE like this? Yes, and they can't get to it. This seems like much better AoE placement. Okay, let's try it. I can't see the health bar on my tower, but it looks like it's almost dead. I think I wrenched the wrong guy because I can't see. Oh. Okay. Choose between 3 tower blueprints for a florist tower. Okay. Mother Bloom damages a single target. Special creates another Mother Bloom. Oh, so it like spawns a bunch of bombs. That's cool. Heals nearby towers. Okay, okay. Passively regenerates its health. It's a leaf shield. Okay. So I want to heal my spike towers for sure. I can't afford it. So I need to do a coin wave. I don't see any coin waves, which is really unfortunate. Oh, there's a coin wave here, but I got nothing that can kill it. I mean, can the bomber... You can submit Morningstar. Lyra taking shots. Oh. Monarchy's crying. I think I lost too many towers when I spawned the enemies here. So I think I'm kind of cooked because I have to spawn so many like towers specifically just to fight this guy. I have a bunch of upgrades, but... This is only 3 enemies. Yeah, I'm not getting any money from this side, so... Let's just spawn this and see what happens. Might be really bad. That's running right for the bomber. That's pretty good for me, actually. Nice, 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 okay. Oh, the healing is such a limited range. Which makes sense, but it does mean I think I need to destroy this tower. I need to like rotate the camera so I can see better. Yeah. I want to destroy this tower, right? So that I can put the healing one down. Because I need it to passively heal. Oh, and it does it between waves too. That makes him temporarily invulnerable. That's so good. Okay. Then we put another spike tower here. And put the healing on this. Okay, so this feels like a pretty good setup, but it could still be pretty bad. Might not work for me. Let's find out. In theory, this healing gets my spike shields to be way more effective. Okay, yeah. It's finally making some sense. It's finally making some sense. Nice. This bomber is not doing anything because of the new placement. That's fine. Okay. Let's just keep spawning. I need to make money to deal with the boss. And unfortunately, I have no defenses over here. Hopefully, they just keep getting attracted to this. But even that's not that great because they'll destroy the bomber where the tree's not defending it. But nice, nice. Okay. So let's clear this out first. Maybe clearing this out will like spawn something that hooks this together. Even if it did, I don't think they'll take the long path, but the invulnerability is so good. You still do have to babysit him a little bit, but I got a lot of automaton upgrades. And another one of these. Flytrap. Eats an enemy becoming targetable. Special devours multiple enemies. Or damages a single target and creates another Mother Bloom. The special creates another Mother Bloom. I don't really know how this works, but I'm interested. Cost 10. Can't really afford it. Alright. I would like to upgrade my trees. Tower gains haste after you use a special. Charge up its special faster. Let's charge up the special faster. Can we get that same upgrade on this tree? Whenever it takes damage. Tower gains haste after you use a special ability. Chain lightning when it damages an enemy with a special. Alright, let's haste surge. Can we get... Oh, no. Whenever an enemy damages it, okay. Defensive zap is the closest thing to something useful on the tree. Efficient charging, there we go. Nice. Alright, let's spawn this and see if we're just cooked. Because we need the money if we ever want to deal with the boss. They need to come over this way. Nice. Okay. I might just lose this tower. I mean, I guess I can wrench it, but it's not getting any defensive buff from the tree, so. Okay, it's worth a couple wrenches. Well, we got 50. Is 50 enough to survive the boss? I really don't think so. But we have no choice, really, right? Alright, let's figure out. How are we going to do this? I don't know what this does, actually. It becomes damages a single target. And then spawns another one. So maybe we can sort of cheat with that Mother Bloom? What is it? Flowers? I don't know what that gives me, but Let's see if maybe the Mother Bloom dealing damages can... If we can spawn enough Mother Blooms using its passive to spread out, that could be a good strategy here. Quick wrench to try to stay alive. Oh, the flower are upgrades of the florist type. Nice. Oh, the Mother Blooms die really easy. I see. That's pretty bad for me, huh? Okay. Well, waste of 10 gold. But we have this flower upgrade. I'm guessing the flower upgrade is sort of a healing thing. Okay. The triple wall tree behind it is a pretty good strategy, but we just don't have the money for it. Okay, I think what we need to do is deal with this boss. Can we deal with the boss? I don't know, but we gotta try. Because we don't have anything set up to deal with any of this, and it's gonna attack from the side. That's okay. Yeah, you know what? Let's just go for it. Let's put one wall here. And then a crossbow here. And another crossbow right here. Yeah. And then let's put some upgrades. We want the stun on this. Yes, stun the enemy for 1 second. Hopefully he attacks that. And then let's put some upgrades on this crossbow. Creates chain lightning whenever damages an enemy with a special ability. Oh yeah, we can't get power like crit chance type stuff, so it's an enemy with its main ability. Let's try a florist upgrade. What's it? Increase the tower's max health. Tower gains 50 max health when you use a special. Creates pulses that deal damage in an area and are created faster based on missing health. Okay, so these upgrades are really good for my defensive walls, but let's just get some max health. Okay. Let's spawn this and lose. He's not really dealing very much damage. Maybe, okay, so this guy isn't a bungee jumper, which means this spinning the gold over here was very stupid. But that aside... Oh, okay. But it was worth it because we just lost the towers over there. Okay, so all things considered, I'll take it. 3 tower blueprints. Aren't I full? I'm sort of full, yeah. Okay, so let's build... I want to build a wall that's like right here. Yeah, right here actually seems pretty good. This AoE only goes to here, but... being able to take advantage of attacks on this front. Oh, because, yeah, this comes in through this path. So if we build a wall right here, like triple wall here, with the tree behind it. Right. So we wall... we want the wall in range of this guy and this guy, right? Well, we kind of want to bomb, which we need the wall like right here, so we just can't achieve that. So we should wall right here. Yeah. Put the first wall here. Put the tree behind it here. That way we're taking advantage of this crossbow. Seems good to me. And then let's also get this crossbow in on the action over here. Okay, and then we want to do some flower upgrades. Not just flower upgrades. We just want to upgrade the shit out of this. Okay. Charge special faster whenever it takes damage. When damage main ability. None of these are that good. But charging of its special faster seems okay. Whenever it takes damage. It's supposed to take damage. So impact charge seems good. Defensive zap seems good. Haste surge. None of that's any good. But we want these tree powers here. Increase by... create pulses that deal damage in an area. Nice. And restores 55 health per second. That's good. Okay. And then growth. Restores health equal to 25% of the damage dealt. Restores 5 health per second. Gains 50 health when it uses its special. Okay. And what's its special? Special applies empowered. Okay. Not bad. Alright, let's get some more flower upgrades for my main defensive tower right there. I don't have any wrenches. Actually, I should activate some wrenches if I can. You know what? I'm going to activate that wrench down here so I have access to it. I don't get it till all the enemies are spawned, which could be really bad, but... Nice. The AoE pulse seems pretty good. Having access to this crossbow is really helping me out here. Nice. 4 health per second. Restores health. Increase the tower's max health by 750. Seems good. If the tower gets destroyed, another one of the same kind replaces it. 5 health per second. 5 health per second. I feel like it's not going to get respawned with all the same upgrades, which makes it much less appealing. But we've got one very strong defensive tower here. Life steal restores health. I don't know if that 25% of the damage also includes the pulsing it does, but I'll just put a replacement on it for now. We can find out later if that does what I think it does. Okay, really strong defensive tower there. Really strong. Really hard time getting through my one defensive tower here. It's like I needed such a bulwark to defend over here, but this one is just entirely placated by a single spike wall. Okay. I want some more flower upgrades. Flower upgrades seem really good on the spike wall. I don't mind creating another extremely powerful spike wall. Or, yeah, this isn't really continuing out, so... Maybe hold on to these for creating another really strong spike wall somewhere else. Yeah, he has the stun on taking damage, right? I think he does. Nice. Spawning. Okay. The pulsing based on like how much missing health I have is not even getting to pulse that often just because of how healthy he's staying. Get some gold in my inventory. Hey, Eclipse, welcome in, welcome in. Glad you can catch me live. Yeah, I don't know about banana farms. Nice, okay. Am I not threatening these ranged enemies? So it's just a permanent battle against... I could do another crossbow. Wow, that one spike wall is really hard to take down, huh? Now, with how hard it is to take down the spike wall, it's a good opportunity for me to invest in some of these blooms. Just see if we can get, like, the bloom spawns going. Oh, wow, and there's more coming down from here. Okay, I gotta really zoom in so I can actually see the health bar. Okay, yeah, it looks fine, I think. We got another bloom. Another bloom. Another bloom. The spike wall's incredible defensive prowess is giving us extreme bloom coverage. Honestly, I don't even mind getting another one going. Get some more bloom spawn over here. Might not be a good idea to spend all my money since money can be hard to get, but the blooms are like free towers the earlier I spawn them, so it's like a nice balance. Oh no, he's going for the bloom. Well, that was a waste of 10. What are you gonna do? Why are you targeting this guy, man? Go for the spike wall. The army of blooms. Oh, the blooms are funny, man. Okay, let's spawn this guy. Yeah, I have 3 more florist upgrades and 4 automatons, so I can't create another, like, purely insane. Let's go, bloom spawn. Not a bad bloom wall, some might say. Okay. I kind of want to find out. I don't want to lose any of my good towers, but okay, yeah, it doesn't do anything once I'm full. It's a little bit unfortunate. Okay. Oh, the bloom spawning. Alright, well, I need money before I spawn this boss. Can I spawn the thing past the boss for the money? Feels like the answer is yes. He's got shields. I don't know if that's good for me. Probably not. The field of flowers is very fun. Okay, nice. We have money, so we can spawn something to try to deal with this guy. Come on, blooms. Did I almost lose my mega defensive tower? What is going on with this guy, man? My mega defensive guy is gone. Bro, what even happened? I hate when it turns dark. Yeah, I think it was like a pretty good strategy to also not being able to like look at what happened is very frustrating. Yeah. I don't really know what happened at the end there. Couldn't really tell anything that was going on. It seems like I spawned a guy with shields that was just totally unkillable. Yeah, all right, so that's Isleguard. Let me mute the game. And let's give some feedback on this game. Anything we think can be helpful. I think having like the different factions for the different towers and the different types of upgrades is very cool. I think it's really cool that like you give the flower upgrades and you get like max health and healing and regen, which is good for defensive towers. And the power upgrades like are like crit chance and high damage, and automatons give like charging speed and like lightning and stuff. I think that's all really cool to have the different types of abilities that you can get from the upgrades. And then you can choose which factions you want to spawn to get access to different upgrades. But I think one thing that's a little bit tough is balance wise. It's like because you have the different paths and you get to choose which path they come down, and it's like all of the like when a block gets dropped, it's like entirely like the automaton block or entirely the florist block, which means you're getting a bunch of upgrades of the same type rather than, you know, having like a bunch of different kinds of upgrades, right? Because you're kind of going down the same path. And so you get kind of stuck into having a whole bunch of stuff from one faction, which is like kind of fine, except for then also you only have like the 5 tower slots. So even though I was getting contracts for more different tower types, I didn't have the ability to actually unlock them. So I felt like I was getting kind of like pointless rewards there. And so I think there is some stuff that's working in your favor in terms of having different upgrade times and being able to try to build these really powerful towers is cool. And it was really fun for me to build my like super defensive tower, but I don't even understand what happened at the end with the enemy that just like wouldn't die. I think, did I just like not have enough damage to get through him? Did I needed to take more power towers? Did I needed to spawn? It's like I had a bunch of the blooms and I thought the blooms were going to deal enough damage to beat through anything that came by, but maybe too much of their damage was getting blocked by the shields. I'm not really sure. There was like a little bit of a lack of clarity of what was actually happening with the enemies. For the most part, it was fine, but especially when there was like a lot of enemies coming in like one wave, I couldn't really tell. And then also it seemed like multiple enemies got spawned there when I clicked that one instead of just the one I clicked on. So I don't know what happened with that. It happened earlier with one of the bosses too, like the bungee jumping boss, where I activated the bungee jumping boss and he like was destroying my towers and spawning other enemies. So I don't know what happened there. I think the presentation is very good. Yeah, I think the game looks really nice and has a really nice aesthetic. I think the presentation might be lacking clarity in some aspects of making sure it's very clear what's happening. But overall, I think it works really well, with the exception of when it turns dark. When it gets nighttime, I literally can't see what's happening. Like on my screen, I can't see the health bars. I can't really see what's going on with the enemies. It's like, the fact that the one like shielded enemy that I wasn't built to deal with spawned when it was nighttime and I couldn't really see what was going on was very unfortunate. I think this is way too dark. And so if the towers gave off some light or the enemies gave off some light, probably both, then it would be possible to continue playing in the nighttime, and it would make the day-night cycle thing feel very dramatic, where it's like, oh, it's nighttime now, everything's dark, I have to see by like what's in the towers. But the current palette for the nighttime is just impossible to see. And that just creates like frustration more or less. I wonder if there's a setting for... It seems like there's... Does this turn on permanent sunlight? Oh, there's a full screen button. Okay. I should have checked the options for that. Usually there's like a little symbol down in the bottom for going full screen. Oops. I should have checked the settings, huh? But yeah, I'm not sure if I can turn off the shadows forever, but it'd be cool to have the day-night cycle and just make it a little bit more visible. I'd say that was like the big issue with that. Yeah. And so overall, I think a torch tower. Yeah, if you want to build the inability to see as like a game mechanic, like something you actually have to actively fight against, like when nighttime comes, you can't tell what's happening unless you're properly prepared for it. That could be one thing. But because there is no way to build light or anything, it just is it's a frustration more than anything. Yeah. And then also, I feel like the progression was very, like the difficulty scaling was very strange to me, where it was like either I felt completely safe or they were just ripping through my towers or they just didn't take any damage. It's like I never had like the oh, things are feeling dangerous, I only just barely survived, I need to upgrade a little bit, and oh, I just barely survived, I need to upgrade a little bit. It's like it was basically just I spend my upgrades and then I just click a bunch of stuff, and so honestly it just made it feel very slow, because I was just waiting for the next challenge for the most part. and if you go back and watch through the playthrough, you'll probably see a lot of time is spent with me just kind of waiting for the next challenge to show up. And then usually when the challenge shows up, I just die because I don't properly have the skills yet to deal with it. And then on that note, I think having the rewards tied to which one of the spawns you pick, like they're the spawners that create the monsters that you can fight against, right? And the different spawners can give you upgrade, like the upgrade items or the, or coins or the blueprints, right? I think it might be worth trying a build of this, playtest where the enemies individually drop coins, and then the blueprints and the upgrades and stuff and the wrenches come from the spawns, so that rather than needing to click a tower to get coins, you can click, you always are getting a constant stream of coins, and the spawns from the enemies are how you can choose whether you want a new blueprint or want new upgrades or something. Because right now, what's really fun in a tower defense game is building towers, right? And upgrading towers. And I think unlocking the upgrade items by choosing the spawns is very satisfying, and getting the blueprints from the spawns is satisfying. But not having a constant stream of coins felt very limiting. Like I didn't ever want to build new towers. And every time I built a tower, I felt like maybe I was making a mistake. And when one of the towers gets destroyed, even if it's one without upgrades, it feels like a huge loss, just because the economy is so limited from not having access to that many coins. I feel like if the enemies dropped coins and then you made the spawns give the rewards, you could probably even tune up the difficulty a little bit, make it a little bit more smooth in terms of scaling, right? Because right now you don't want it to be too overwhelming because you don't have a constant stream of coins, so you can't just keep building new towers as needed. But not being able to build new towers as needed makes it feel very slow, and it makes the difficulty curve very like jagged rather than a nice smooth experience. So that's something I would try for sure, is see what the game feels like if the enemies drop coins, rather than making it one of the rewards from the spawns. Additionally, like the fact that I'm in charge of when the spawns happen also feels a little bit slow, because the best thing to do, especially if I have like the tree upgrade or something, is that it encourages me to play very slowly, because I can wait for everything to get fully healed because the tree is just like passively healing between waves. And if I'm spawning things one at a time, then I am limiting the amount of difficulty I might face, right? So the incentivized gameplay is to play very, very slowly. Jumpy says I might head out for a bit. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Jumpy. Have a good one. See you later. Before I lose my train of thought, what was I saying? Right. So the gameplay is incentivized to play very slowly. It's safest, and the best way to play is very slow. But tower defense is more fun when you start the wave and you barely get through, you do some upgrades and you start the next wave, and like things happen quickly and there's like lots of enemies, right? One of the things in tower defense that's satisfying is once you have a good build going, you have a lot of towers. Like for me, I had that one really like hard to break through defensive tower. And it would have been fun if there was a wave with a bunch of enemies all beating on it and it was just like surviving through it. And I sort of got to experience that, but not to the degree that you really want from a tower defense game, right? You want to have the dopamine rush of watching your heavily upgraded tower, like AoE tower, mow through like a bunch of little guys, and having your heavily upgraded DPS tower just absolutely shredding one of the big tanky guys, right? Those are like the big hits that make these kind of games really fun. And by having such limited waves that I'm in full control of, it gets rid of some of those aspects, right? You could even make the waves like show what kind of enemies are spawning ahead of time, so you get some more control over it. And you could have it so that like I can see the same way the tiles come down, they like land, and you have the little capsules that spawn the enemies, and I click on them to spawn them. Rather than click on them, there could be a next wave button that causes the capsules that have been added after the last round to all release, right? So that I can see exactly where they're coming from and what it's gonna be like. And then you can have those capsules be very dynamic, where it's like, oh, in the next wave, you can see this capsule over here and over here and over here. And if you put the rewards on the capsules for when you click next wave, I can see that it also could help you deal with the having a bunch of resources from one faction thing, where it's like, oh, there are 2 capsules in the automaton region, 2 capsules in the florist region, and 1 capsule over there in the power region. So when I click, start game, when I click start wave, it's going to spawn oh, thank you so much for the donation star, Rune. Play my Kickstarter video. Maybe. I'll see. What was I saying? Right. It might help you deal with the issue of getting a lot of diverse rewards that you can like mix and match to try to create like really powerful towers that have like a bunch of different abilities because of the way that the capsules will be less controlled. Sorry to interrupt your train of thought. No, it's fine. I'm trying to make sure I get all my thoughts out. That's like the main issue that I deal with giving the feedback is making sure everything I've gotten in my head during the course of gameplay, I actually managed to get out to provide the feedback for it. So, yeah, so I think that could help you with the mechanics being a little bit like right now. I ended up with a whole bunch of automaton upgrades to the point where I didn't even really want to spend them or feel the need to spend them. And because getting resources is so slow, putting a lot of upgrades down feels a little bit risky. Additionally, having the towers get completely destroyed feels a little bit rough. That might be fine, but one potential gameplay change you could try is rather than having the towers get completely destroyed, when the HP wears off, the towers like are broken and they don't work anymore and the enemies can walk right through them. But you can spend the wrench to bring a tower like back to life, basically. That could be a fun gameplay thing to try because then you feel justified in spending a lot of upgrades on one of the towers because even if it gets destroyed, you're fine. Now that might not be necessary. That might not improve the gameplay. It might not be a big deal, but it's something that you could try and see if that play tests better. But yeah. Bubba said it really well. That the game itself has a really good foundation. I think the aesthetics are really nice, and I think the gameplay itself is fun, like putting the towers down, classic tower defense stuff. It's mostly thinking about how do you smooth out the difficulty curve and get the player to engage with all the different mechanics, how to get them to have that really good experience that you want to go for. And I think with a little bit of more polish and adjusting some stuff and play testing different kinds of wave management and different kinds of systems, you might be able to make like a really polished, tower defense experience. So, yeah. So I think that's my main feedback for this game is really good foundation and like a fun tower defense game. But a little bit of more clarity on what's happening, cleaning up the day-night cycle so that it doesn't impede gameplay, and trying to get some variety with the mechanics and maybe a constant stream of coins so you can continue playing with new towers, and then maybe playing around with some of how the upgrades work and how some of the spawning and despawning work, and maybe changing how the wrenches work as well. So, yeah. Overcraft says, working on a game with your team, how do you make sure the game isn't bad? Yeah, Bubba's advice of playtesting often is really, really good. Share the game and get feedback and see how people react to it. It's like, I think that one of the best things you can do for your game is to make sure you're playtesting often so that if players are resonating with something, you can index on that. I think that's pretty good. Lockout tag. Welcome. All right, but yeah, so that's Isleguard. Very fun game, and thanks for submitting. And if you end up making those changes and doing another build in a while to see how it playtests, feel free to shoot that over. I would love to playtest again. But cool. Let me open the next game. The graphics other than the dark parts were pretty nice, a very cozy feeling. Yeah. Overall, I like the aesthetic of the game quite a bit. A few more things to polish for the deadline. You got this, Bubba. Game Jam King. A little jump scared, don't mind me. Oh, right. Starrune wanted us to react to their Kickstarter trailer. So let's do that real quick. Boom. Open it up. All right. Don't forget Starrune's video. Yeah. I remembered right before I opened up the other game. All right. Starrune's Kickstarter video. Type the letters to dash attack. Every stroke matters.
Go crazy mode on it. Okay, this is sick. That's just fine.
Hey, I'm in the video. Let's go. It me. Hey, guys, it me. Power. Oh, hey, we got some roguelike elements now. Dude, that's sick. That's sick. Great trailer. Obviously, there was one section in it that was like really good. Just something about the graphics here is just really appealing to me personally. Just something on screen I think is just really attractive. But yeah, it's like you have so much high intensity action. The music complements it. I love because it's a typing game, you get to use the letters in the context of the gameplay to like explain what's going on while also being like high intensity. I think that's really, really cool. Yeah, I think you did a great job with this trailer. And then showing how you can even use it as like a learning thing, you know, either typing, it's like either a learning tool or a high intensity typing game gameplay. I think it works really, really well. I hope you're okay with me using it. Yeah, no problem, no problem. Yeah, this is sick. Nice work, nice work. Good trailer. I feel like it gets the point across really well. I was really proud of that clip. Thank you. Yeah. And good luck with your Kickstarter. Trailer so fire. I'm experiencing heat stroke, right? That was hot stuff. Yeah. Good luck with the Kickstarter for sure. Fingers crossed. All right. Next up, we have a game called Other Team Members Will Join Shortly. This had a very intriguing premise, so I was really interested in giving it a shot. My monopoly on clipping shovel has been threatened. Metronome, they're coming for your crown. I'm new to this stream. What's it about? So game developers in the community submit their work in progress games and demos and playtest builds for me to play and provide feedback, and for people to see, for other members of the community to see, and also provide, feedback in chat. Just a chance for game developers to watch their game get played and see what it's like. I always struggle with juice in trailers. This does a great job. Yeah. I think Starman did a great job with keeping the juice and action up in the trailer. That makes it look like it's fun. It's like one of the big points of a trailer is making sure that the people watching it come away with a feeling of like, oh, I want to play that. And I think that trailer does a good job of like, okay, so that's a typing game, but it looks so action packed. What's going on there? I kind of want to play it. Okay. Other team members will join shortly. Wishlist on Steam. Okay, let me check the volume levels. It seems pretty good. New game. How's the volume level? Do I need to turn it down, chat? How do I... Help. Sure looks like I can interact with that. Volume is good so far. I'll turn it a little down. Okay, let me turn it down just a bit. How about that? Okay. I should be ready to work now. My desk is the furthest one from the doors. Okay. If I'm ready to work, that's fine. Oh, it looks like my cursor is like bouncing from the actual location. Hold on. Let me reset this and see if I can figure out what's going on. Hold on, I need to, I think, close this out. I think my mouse cursor got really messed up. All right, all right. Hopefully the mouse cursor is working this time. Thought I saw something when you looked at the phone from the chair, but you looked slightly above the phone. Okay, I'll try looking above stuff. My mouse cursor was like bouncing from like focused in the center to like showing off to the side. So I think maybe the mouse input got like a little bit messed up when I alt tabbed out to turn the volume down a little bit. Potentially. We'll find out. We'll find out. Okay. Yeah, if we look at how it's interacting with the button, you see everything looks a little bit pushed. Like right here, the button doesn't click until I'm here, and then it keeps going until I'm a little bit off the side. And then I can click even from below it by quite a bit, and then I lose the top. So it seems like the hitboxes are offset a little bit, maybe down and to the right. There we go.
Welcome in our company. Today is your onboarding day.
Thank
We
you.
still have some paperwork to do regarding your employment. We are so sorry for the delay.
No worries.
While you are waiting, feel free to sit by your desk. It is the farthest one from the doors. I left a deck of cards there, so you have something to do while waiting. Have fun!
Okie dokie. I got some cards. That's a cat. That's a ghost. That's a ghost. That matches this guy. Nice. Okay, we got a guy, a skull with an X, a dancer, and a cat. Okay. Oh. Cat, skull, dancer, guy. Okay, that's guy. Dancer. That's cat. Oh, I don't know where Vulture is. There's Rose. Okay, Rose. Oh, that's Vulture. Nice, okay. We got skull. Alright, so we're memory matching. Alright, we got Will Smith with his head cut off, dancing guy, and a cat. Alright. Cat 3, dancing 1, Will Smith 2, and the bottom's empty. Okay, we don't know where skull is. Oh, there's Will Smith. Will Smith was 2, right? Okay. Okay, we don't know where guy is yet. And we know this one was the dancer. There's Vulture. Okay, there's guy. Vulture goes here. Skull was up here. Ghosty. Oh, this was the dancer. So what's this one? Oh, okay. Cat was up here. Focus. Okay, a little bit creepy to see the focus text. But... All right, we got a mansion and a vulture. Maybe the fisheye effect is affecting the buttons, but not the hitboxes. Yeah, seems like it. Seems like it. Okay, we got mansion and vulture. Right. There's guy, mansion, focus, vulture. All right, we got devil guy, empty row, vulture cat, devil vulture cat, vulture, auto, nice, auto, skull. We got a stake being burned at the witch. A stake being burned at the witch. Cat was here. Devil guy was up here. A stake being burned at the witch. Classic. 2 skulls. Dude, I'm crushing this memory game right now. Auto. Dancer. Doll. Focus. Nice. Okay. We have Rose, Ghost, Doll. Rose, Ghost, Doll. All right, Ghost. Doll. Okay, Auto. Skull. Rose. Rose up here. Skull. Nice. Focus. Your shift has now ended. You can leave. Working time 2:30. Game accuracy 83%. All right. Feels like I kind of nailed it on that one. What was that noise? I didn't like that noise, guys. I was not a big fan of that noise. Alright, what's up, phone guy? Phone guy.
Hey,
Phone
today
lady.
should be your first working day.
Okay.
However, due to bad weather, your team members still haven't joined.
Bad weather.
To recompensate that, we fixed a coffee machine and got
Ooh.
best Brazilian beans.
Yay.
You will for sure enjoy it. While waiting, feel free to enjoy yourself with a deck of cards. And of course, do not forget about making yourself a coffee. Just in case you notice something wrong with your cards, please ring a bell. Your team members will join shortly.
Oh, it's an espresso machine, and they got a steaming wand. I can make a whole ass latte for myself. Let's go. Nice. Yo, the extraction on that pole is crazy. Dang, I filled up a whole coffee cup with espresso. What is this? A X-tuple shot? Sex-tuple shot? Can I take it? Okay, well. It's going to be laced with something. I couldn't take the cup anyway. All right. So I have a bell here. If there's something wrong with my cards, I need to ring the bell. Oh, she really wanted me to try the coffee. Do I need to do that first? Okay, the music just stopped. I really don't like that. Or not music, that ambient sound. I don't like that at all. Can I have this cup, please? Give. I'm gonna need this to stop cutting out. Okay. I can't grab it. I'm gonna go play cards. Okay, where's the hitbox for the cards? Come on. There we go. Oh. Yeah, maybe I really do need to take the coffee. Sounded like someone just gasped, didn't it? Oh, lose my mind. There's the coffee machine. Oh, mug with coffee. Nice, nice. Okay, I drank the coffee. Let's go. Gaming. Now, can I play the cards? Yeah. Come on, give me that hitbox. Okay. They said if something wrong with the cards, ring the bell. Okay, Vulture Mansion. Mansion. Okay, I don't like that. All right, we got Vulture Mansion, Will Smith. Will Smith over here. So Mansion goes here. We got Doll. Nice. Mansion. Okay, we have Guy, Cat, Will Smith. Guy, Cat, Will Smith. Vulture. Doll. Okay, so Guy is up here. Uh-oh. Was I wrong? No, Guy was here. I'm sorry. I apologize for my words and my deeds. I was thinking too much. Okay, so this is Vulture. This is Will Smith. This is Cat. This is Rose. I don't remember what that is. You found a matching pair, but something interfered. One of the cards was replaced while you weren't looking. You're supposed to ring the bell when this happened. You didn't. The monster sensed your uncertainty and moves closer. Each missed replacement brings it nearer. You have only a few mistakes before it reaches you. Trust your memory. Okay. Okay, so this was Guy, and this was Guy. This was Doll. Was Doll this one? This was Doll, okay. Okay. I don't remember. This was Cat, this was Will Smith. I know this is Will Smith. I know this is Cat. Okay. I don't know where his mansion. Okay, focus. I'm focused. I'm locked in. Oh, nice. Will Smith. Okay. Mansion. What's this mansion? No, that's Dancer. Okay. Nice. Okay. Whew. Tough round. All right. We know the bottom two are Will Smith, Doll. Will Smith, Doll. Okay, Will Smith. Doll. Okay. We got a ghost. We got a guy. Okay, Guy. Nice. All right. Good round. Okay. Skull, Will Smith Mansion. Skull, Will Smith Mansion. Mansion. Skull. Auto. Devil. Cat. Devil, Will Smith, cat, doll. Devil. Cat, doll. Cat, doll. Nice. Cat, doll. Cat. Okay. Whew. Okay. This is tough. Okay. Rose, blank, doll, vulture. Rose, blank, doll, vulture. Rose, blank, doll, vulture. Rose, blank, doll, vulture. Okay. Rose, blank, doll. Doll. Wow, you really have to trust your memory on this one. Okay. Card replacements, caught accuracy, 90% of catches. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Thank you for sticking with us. I am so excited for your following days. You will get new responsibilities and equipment. See you tomorrow.
All right, so that's the demo of, what was it called? Your teammates will be here soon? Yeah, other teammates will join shortly. All right. Pretty short demo, all things considered. Let me mute, and we can give some feedback. All right. So obviously, the first thing that is very clear is that the hitboxes weren't really working, but I think you're aware of that because it's a web build, and on web the hitboxes are a little bit wonky. And so, but that's not a big deal. That's not a big deal. I think, greetings, some user. Yeah, I think it's totally fine that the hitboxes on the web build are a little bit janky since you're like aware of it. And you let me know ahead of time. But obviously something to fix if you want a web build to work for people, but it seems like this is supposed to be a Steam release. I think the concept of a memory game where there's some entity replacing cards and you have to trust your own memory. Like, wait, isn't that wrong? I think that's a very compelling concept. That's a really good point. Vari says a slightly longer demo might be good. The game only just started to get interesting. Yeah, I think the gameplay was very interesting to me. It's like you got me hooked where I want to keep playing, which is pretty good from a demo perspective that I'm like, I want to keep playing, right? So like if I played this demo, I would go buy the game and keep playing it because I want to see where it goes. So I think it works from that perspective where the demo got me wanting to play more, but maybe just a little bit more, maybe one more day and introduce one more like wacky thing, add another complication, to what happens next so that it gets me even more hooked. But I think it's like, it's almost there. I think it's almost there in terms of the content, like hooking me, as well as, like being a very interesting premise. I think it works really well. The like, do you actually remember this? And the fact that it's straight up a memory game is very cool. I think there's lots of ways you can take this, and I'm really interested to see where you take it. Like, where does it go from here? I don't yet have faith that the game has more than just the one twist. Yeah, I think that's a good point. It's like, I think that the premise is really interesting, and I'm interested to see where it goes. And so I would probably buy this to find out what happens next. But there are like people like Vari, people that are interested, but they haven't quite yet bought that there's going to be a good payoff. So doing something that shows that there's more twists and more interesting stuff to do, and there is going to be a big payoff would be very helpful. And like, I can imagine the different ways this could go. Like, you know, I could start needing to report differences in the room around me. And, I like the coffee machine could like, you get rid of the steam wand and I need to like notice that the steam wand is missing. Like there could be lots of stuff that changes what I need to do. And, you know, other stuff I have to manage. It's like, not only do I need to play the memory game, but I need to like also like respond to emails, like actually start doing part of my job. And so like I look up for my cards and I look back down and the cards have like rearranged, like stuff like that could be very compelling. So I feel like there's a lot of stuff that could happen. One thing that I would definitely consider, because I thought it was a bit of a miss. Like overall, your atmosphere is really good. The way you build on it's good. The sound design felt really good to me. It's like there's lots of stuff that build the tension really, really well. And then you hit me with that blue screen where I made a mistake, and you were like, "Hey, you made a mistake." And you sort of like gave me a little spook for making the mistake, a little fright. And I think that worked really well. But I think that the message was too long and too clear. on the blue screen, it gave me too much clarity. And for a horror game, you really want the clarity to be a little bit less, right? You want some confusion. You don't want the player having like no idea what's going on, but being unsure of what's going to happen next builds a lot of tension. And I think you gave a little bit too much information away on that blue screen. And so I think giving away all of that context was like too much. Like you popped it up and you were like, the monster is coming towards you and every mistake brings the monster closer. And that really decreased the tension for me. However, the usage of that moment was good. Like the blue screen popped up and the monster like was threatening me. Like that was really good. But I think you needed to be more ambiguous in that message rather than saying the monster is one step closer to you. And when you make a mistake, the monster gets closer. I think that was a little bit too on the nose. Instead, the message needs to be a little less direct and a little more threatening. You know, it's like, having the message saying like, oops, that card was wrong. You need to be more careful, like in like a threatening way. Obviously the way I said it wasn't threatening at all, but don't make any more mistakes. Because then that lets me know like, hey, I made a mistake. And you can give enough context to know that like the cards will change. And it's like one of those, like letting the player know that one of the cards changed and you made a mistake and you need to stop making mistakes is good, but you need it to be threatening and a little bit like mysterious rather than directly saying a monster is coming. And if you make more mistakes, the monster will get you, because having too clear of an idea is not that scary. So I think that message needs to be a little more threatening, a little less clear. But other than that one miss, I think overall the vibe you've built is very good. I think doing the Five Nights at Freddy's approach with like the phone lady giving me some context on the job I'm working and there's like some weird stuff going on in the job, I think that works really well in these kind of horror games. It worked well with Five Nights at Freddy's, and I think you are emulating that pattern very well. The lady was giving me just enough context to know what's going on and saying enough to get me really curious. Like when she was like, your teammates haven't been here yet because of what was it, bad weather or something? And I was like, yeah, a likely story. It makes me want to know what's going on with my other teammates. And then her saying like, your teammates will be there shortly. It's like, are my teammates the monsters? Does like failing the job turn you into a monster? It's like, there's lots of stuff I'm curious about based on those conversations. And I feel like hearing more of what phone lady says to me will give me the context on what the story's about. So I think there are lots of ways to deliver on that. And I think you've done a good job building the atmosphere and building the mystery. But I do think probably the demo needs to be just a touch longer. And I think you probably spent a little too long in the basic memory game version on the first day. I feel like maybe you could cut a couple rounds of that so that the demo still doesn't drag too long. Because I feel like I played just regular memory game for a long time right at the start. And I was like, when is it going to get interesting? And so like, because I was kind of on edge because of the setting, it worked okay. But I think maybe it went on for like 1 or 2 rounds too long, maybe. But overall, I'd say you did a really good job with building the atmosphere. And it's just little tweaks, little changes that can get you over the finish line. And obviously, I haven't even had a glimpse of what the monster's like or any of the other scares. Yeah, I think that's another thing is like, I only got the one jump scare from the blue screen when I made a mistake and it popped up. And I think you probably need to do some more tension building, even for players who aren't making big mistakes, because for the most part, I kept my, like, other than my one pretty big series of mistakes where I kind of like panicked and lost control and got the blue screen. From there on, I sort of remembered everything. So having some moments that interrupt, like it could be the phone ringing again, just to give me a little fright, or something interrupts me. I need to go like accept a package. And when I turn back around, it looks like something was at my desk for a second, or things are like, shuffled around. It's like giving me a few more moments of like scary things are going on. And I really am in this room and I need to react to stuff. And I need to play this card game to like stay alive. I think doing some more tension building would help a lot, and giving me another scare or two. Yeah. Lights flickering. That could be a good moment. It's like after I click one card to reveal it, the lights turn off. And when the lights turn back on, a different card is flipped over. That would be a very dramatic moment. Especially that could be a good way actually to introduce the idea that the cards are changing, because right now you just have to notice that the cards are changing. But imagine once the cards have the ability to change and you have to notice it, like you flip a card over, the card flips, and then the light flickers and a different card is flipped over, like a different position, but it's the same card you just flipped, which would make you think, because you just saw it in that spot, oh, the matching is there, but then you flip it over and it's not the card that's supposed to match, right? That would tell the player right away, like, oh, the cards can change. And there's something weird going on. And the fact that the cards changed while the lights were off could like sell that there's some creature doing it. Like when you couldn't see, the creature came in and switched the cards. Play this card game to stay alive. Leshy preparing to sue. True. Very inscription based. So yeah, so you could use lights flickering to sell that. Just a few more scary moments to make me think I'm going to get to experience a really tense, scary game if I buy the full version. Because I think the tension building you've done is good, but I think probably the reason it felt so short and felt like the demo wasn't long enough is because of the fact that I only really got the one scare. It's like the tension was there, but like it didn't pay off that many times during my demo playthrough. But yeah, so those are sort of the concepts I would try to expand on for both the demo and, for the full release, being able to have more high intensity and high intensity and scary moments for even people who are remembering things correctly. You could have like a success score where it's like if a player is doing really well on the matching, like if they get a bunch right in a row without messing anything up, then you have some kind of scaring system that pops up. But yeah, that's sort of what I would go with this. And also for everyone watching, make sure you wishlist on Steam. The game is called, let me pull it up on Steam. Yeah, the wishlist on Steam button did not actually take me to your games page. It's called Other team members will join shortly. It's not showing up on Steam, so I wonder if maybe it's not. Let me go check the Showcase Saturday post. Maybe you mentioned it. Other team members will join shortly. Planning to go live on the Steam page soon, as soon as you set it up. Okay, so the Steam page isn't ready yet. You just have the link built in. That's smart. Having it ready so you can add the link later. Yeah, I would have gone and wishlisted right now, but I'll go ahead and wishlist it as soon as it's available on Steam. But feel like the rounds felt weird in a difficulty sense. For instance, we went from a 4x4 and then it went to a 4x2. I think it's okay to have like the difficulty bounce up and down, so you have to stay on your toes. Like it's like, oh, that was a tough round, and then the next round is like a little bit easier. It's like a freedom round, and you can also use that to sort of like build a little bit of tension. It's like when the difficulty dropped from a bigger map to suddenly looked really easy, I thought, oh, something scary is going to happen in this round because suddenly the board got smaller. It's like, if I think back on it, when the board suddenly got smaller, I did feel some tension increase because I was like, there's no way the game's just going to randomly get easier for a round. They must be building up to scare me. But I think because I just remembered it and then went to the next round, I think that's where it sort of lost me a little bit. But yeah, I think thinking about the balance of the memory game and what other things you can add to it to make it more interesting. And also, I don't know what was going on with the text. The very first text that popped up and said focus kind of spooked me because it felt like something was talking to me, like telling me to lock in. But then like the auto ones felt a little bit weird. I wonder if, yeah, it's something that since I only played the demo, maybe you use the text later. Like the cards right now said focus, maybe later cards say like help, or maybe one says look up. That could be a good one when you flip the card where it normally says focus, instead it says look up. And when you look up, if you look back down, like the card is just missing or something. Like, hey Shovel, I was a little bit late. Thanks for playing Argod. Oh yeah, no problem. Thanks for submitting. I hope my feedback is helpful. The VOD will be available on my channel, so you can go back and watch me play it and see how I experienced it and listen to all the feedback whenever you're ready. So, so it should still be totally available for you, even though you were a bit late. So no worries. Okay, welcome in. Okay. How you doing? Okay. We just played this game called Other Team Members Will Join Shortly. I was trying to find the Steam page, but it's not ready yet. But yeah, I think the premise here is really cool and the idea is really fun. And I think there's lots of cool stuff you can do. Yeah, if the text popped up and said like look up or behind you, like that could be very spooky. Especially if like I look behind myself and nothing's there, and then I look back and it's like now I remember a little bit less. I think doing things to mess with my memory is really good. Distract me for a bit, so when I come back, I'm like, oh no, is that actually the card? I can't remember. I think that's really cool. Maybe add one letter per card so it spells out a sentence as you're flipping them. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff you could do with the text on the card. I think right now I'm not sure how it plays into it, but I think there is a lot of stuff you could do with the text on the cards. And then more distractions and more scares, I think, would be good. You obviously shouldn't overload the scary moments. You don't need to go like ham on it. I think a little bit more would go a long way. And maybe that's a good way to work in that concept of maybe adding a third night to the demo. the one game did the whole look behind you really well. PT, I think it was. Right. For this game, you should obviously Five Nights at Freddy's for the structure of like the phone guy is a good reference. And then since you have like the phone lady, having the phone guy would be a good reference. And then playing PT and seeing how they build the tension with their scares and working out your pacing to like take some lessons from their game design. I think both of those could really help with this a lot. And I think adding one more night at least to the demo so that you can have time to build more tension and do some more scares. Don't think you can play PT anymore. Right. PT is not available, so you just have to watch like watch a playthrough to get a sense. Yeah. If you went and watch someone's playthrough of PT, you might be able to, and watch how they get their tension built, right? Watch how people react to different stuff, right? The pacing was pretty good. It was just a little too short to sell the atmosphere. Yeah, and also the pacing during the first memory section was like a little slow. It's like by the time I got to the end of the first memory section, I was like, is this just a memory game? I thought when I was reading the page when they submitted this, I thought it was like a horror game where a monster is like messing with my memory, not just a memory game. So I think it was a little bit slow on the build up there. But overall, I think that it's really like all of this feedback is all about like, you know, nitpicks and like little changes and little ways you can get more bang for your buck on the game you've built. But the game itself is really good with a really strong premise. And so it's just dialing in that last bit that I think will really make it shine. PT was like what was it? Silent Hill, Resident Evil, one of those games? I think it was Silent Hill. Like the scary demo thing that got released. But yeah, so I think to make it clear, this game was really, really good. Has a really strong, Silent Hill, I think, has a really strong premise, and I think you have a lot of room to make something that hits really hard. And I think there are really good references for you to be able to follow and take inspiration from to really be able to hit that mark. And so I think you're really close to something that hits really hard. And like I said, if I had played this demo on Steam, like if I was looking for something to play, like a horror game, and I downloaded the demo for this and played it, I would be buying the full copy to keep playing it right now, right? Because I want to find out what happens next. So you would have at least got the sale on me. So I think you're really great job. I have very high praise and high expectations for this game. The demo has made me expect a really, really sick experience when I get the full version. So really good work. Nice. And now we can move on to the next game. PT was a teaser for a future Silent Hill game, and then that Silent Hill game got canceled. Right. Oh, right, next game. This one. Let's hope the capture works. Oh, it's made in Godot. Nice. By Flow12344. Started for the GMTK Game Jam. Sizebound. Oh, nice. A reactive main menu. We love that. Godot Engine. True. All right. It's a puzzle game. Oh, dude, check my hands. Hello, subject. In 119104 some numbers. I'm Clappy. I will guide you through those tests. Turn around and go. Clappy says, get the fuck out of here. Nice. Press E to interact with objects. This is a physical box. It's just a box. Nice. We put the box on the button. Mouse wheel up to change the distance of the held object. Oh, I can throw instead of just drop. Okay. Nice. Oh, is there another? Nice. Okay. Can't see the button, but I know it's there. Kind of Portal-like. Yeah. The Portal inspirations are very clear. From the controls to Clappy to the aesthetic to the companion cube. Okay. So I need to throw them on there. Nice. Got it in one. Gobi. Let's go. Some buttons need more weight. Okay. Needs even more weight. I honestly respect that it just leans in instead of pretending it isn't Portal inspired. Yeah, I think like wearing your inspirations on your sleeve is totally fine. Okay, they need more weight. If I stand on this button. Oh, maybe this button will unlock a room that has more cubes in it. Yes. Puzzles. Oh, I should throw all these out of here. It'll be much faster. Nice, okay. And then here's where they get you. Because it's like, what? But I only have 5 here. That's not enough weight. Oh, what about the one I used to get access to the extra cubes? Oh, I'm a genius, basically. Skirt! Okay. We out of here. Try holding this one. Boom. Oh. What? Why did it get so big? If I look down, it gets smaller. If I look up, it gets bigger. I'm like a wizard. Cube. Press E. Okay. Oh, I need to make a staircase. Okay. Okay, but I can't... Can I make them bigger as I stand on them? I sure can. Hold on. I'm wee-hawing. Woohoo! Get out of my way, peasants. Let's go. Whoop. Expert gaming. Nice. Damn, that load time is like almost too fast. This is a perspective box. Grab it and see what happens. It just gets larger and larger. Nice. Okay. Portal had a scrapped mechanic like this called f-stop. Oh, I see. Okay, so now I can press this one button with this guy. I don't know what that does exactly. Satisfying. Get out of my way, small box. Boom. Nice. Puzzle solving. We're gaining. I like how intuitive the resizing is. It's something that when I first was like, oh, I have to resize these cubes, I was like, I imagine it's gonna be difficult. Whoa, that's sick. It's like Portals. Yo, this door is different depending on which side you're looking at. That's awesome. Boom. That. Dude, what I want to see is like these kind of doors that have like different sides to them, and then the sides like. While I'm looking at this side, I take the cube out of it, and then I put the cube here, and then the other side becomes a different room. Oh, that'd be sick. Up. Oh, no. It's a never-ending hallway. Nice, okay. Oh. I pressed to throw instead of pressing to drop. Wee-haw. Nice. Okay. Now that you know most of the basics, let's start a bigger test room. This test has more buttons than boxes. Good luck. Okay. Boom. Okay, let's take this box first. Oh, I see. Okay. So can I shrink this box to get on top of it so that I can make this one huge so I can get on top of this one? Come on. You know what? Let me make this one a little bit bigger so it's easier to stand on. Okay. Yeah. Now make this one huge. That gets me up here, maybe? That's okay. Let's steal that cube and then make this one really large. Is that enough for that button? I think so, right? Because it's all the way lit up. I mean, I can make it even bigger if I have to. Okay. Nice. Okay. Whee! Alright. So I feel like we solved the thing we needed in there. And I can't carry these with me. I can only shrink them up and down, so... oh. Okay, this is 3... Okay, I see what I need to do. Because we saved the one that I can grow with perspective, right? Yeah, this guy can grow with perspective. So I can press the red button in here with Big Man. In fact, I can press both of these buttons with Big Man. Okay, that's both of them. And then I need to take these with me. Whoa. Hopefully I didn't just glitch that out. Okay. And so now I should have the 3 boxes I need to press these buttons. Unless I glitched one of the boxes out, which it seems like I might have done. Yeah, this is in Godot. Really nice 3D graphics for Godot, right? Did I glitch out one of the boxes? I kind of needed all those boxes. Okay, I feel like the box I glitched out respawned over here, which is nice. Imagine there was fall damage. Yeah, I just like jumped down. I'm like, wee! Ah, I broke my legs, man. Wait, woo. Nice. Satisfying puzzle, satisfying puzzle. Weehaw. Using the big boy to hit both of the buttons in room 1 is a fun little, like, fun thought. Okay. So that's where we need to go, and we have 1 big boy button here. Oh, and I see... Okay, I have no idea where I am at this point. I have lost myself in the maze. Okay. Okay. Alright, so this is... Oh, snark. So each one of these goes up a level, right? Yeah, so this is the topmost one. So as I go through those... That drops that. And then... Can I make it big and force this one to drop too? Oh. Okay, well that solves this button, right? That's pretty good. 1 button down. Okay, this only needs a regular button. So I can carry this one with me. Take this up to the topmost level to hit this red one. Right? Throw you over there. Oh. Throw you over there. Yeah, okay. In fact, I can hit both of these, right? With 1 big boy. Okay, I need you on that yellow button there. Nice, you got it. Okay, now make 1 big boy. Okay, one big boy there. We got 1 on that yellow button. We got 1 on the red button. So I think we got them all, right? Just place you centrally for satisfaction. Okay. Yeah, and then this is the doorway out. Okay, well, it's the doorway to the next part. All right, that's 1 puzzle. Yeah, Kobe, true. I totally hit the long shot. It's bigger on the inside. True. Okay. All right. So this hallway has the 2 growth. Okay, we already solved this version of the puzzle before. We make this big enough to grow ourselves up. And then we make this big enough to stand on. Grow this. Boom. All right. Okay, this red one is interesting because... do we actually just have to use like a whole collection of little guys? Because we can't make one big boy up here, right? So we need to bring another one up here, I think. Let's shrink this down. Okay, and we need one here. And I'm not seeing any other cubes. All right, finally. This is an interesting one. Okay. We can't bring these with us. We can't move these. These can only grow and shrink. I don't see... is there another pathway I didn't see? There's this button. Oh, okay, this button... Oh, okay, I see. That button gets us access to another room. So we need to come up here and steal one of these. Oh, I wasn't standing properly on that. Okay. So. We need to come steal one of these guys. So that we get access to that room, right? Alright. So once we have access to that room, right, get these big boys out of the way. Oh. Come on. Alright. Oh, let me in. Right, so this gives us access to this room. Okay, where now we need a grower. Oh, there's the grower. Okay. Boom. That hits both of those and gets us access to this third guy. Right, and this third guy is the key because we no longer need this. As long as these are both pressed, which they are, we don't need to hit this button. Which means we can take both of these up to the top. Can I just throw them? So I don't have to do it the slow way? Nice. Okay, there's one. Come on. Okay, don't knock the other one off. Alright, come on. There we go. Now we jump up here. We do our growth trick. Nope, come on. And now we have all 3 boxes up here to press the red one. And we're out of here. Woohoo! Let's go. I have immense respect for anyone coding 3D physics. It's non-trivial. Yeah, especially because they have like, you know, rooms that are bigger on the inside than the outside and blocks that change shape, which is even more difficult to do, really, right? Ah, I see. I see the complication here. We need to make this guy huge. Rather than making him huge, I have made him tiny. I wonder if I need to, like, take advantage of... how close can I be? Okay. Oh. Oh. I'm gonna need you to reset, my mans. I have to do a pretty precise trick here to save this block. Is there a reset? Because I accidentally shrunk it out of my grab range. Trying to make it larger. Restart. Okay, there is just a restart button. Nice. Okay, so, I mean, I guess what I should do first, actually, is... make myself a... make myself a stairway up here. I think that'll help me out tremendously. Yeah, I need to get close to it. To make it larger again. Larger again. Larger again. Okay. That gets me a stairway in here. Oh, I didn't make it big enough. Can I actually jump that? Come on. Okay. Let me stand on you. Nope, nope. Stop flipping. Bro. Okay. No. Stop flipping. Come on. All right, all right, all right. And we're in. And let's bring these with us. Okay. And now we make one gigantic one, right? That hits all three of those. That hits this one. Is that it? Oh, there's a heavy button in there, too. This one we need to get to, like, exactly the right size, huh? Okay, that looks right. And then this gets this button. Now, is that everything? Yeah, looks like it. Boom. Alright, what's this puzzle? I can crouch. Exciting. Come step on this button. And by come step on that button, I mean drag this in here. Come on. Nice. Throw it on there. Ah, I missed. If you uncrouch, you can run through. Oh, nice. Okay. We got a big boy. Well, I mean, we might as well use the big boy to activate both of those while we're here. Right, we might need to go get that one piece, unless that's just the solution. Oh, wait, no, this is the way I came. Don't mind me, don't mind me. Ah, here, okay. We might need to go get that one piece. Oh, there's like a little gap. Which means I can bring this in here. If you can see this cube, you can grab it. Dead end. You think I would fall for your dead end ruse? Not today, sir. Did I not make the bottom one large enough? Okay, I have an idea. Can I bring a cube with me? Make it just a tiny little guy up here. Oh, wrong one. Up here. I grab this guy. Have to make him the right size. Oh, almost. Maybe shove him into the corner. Let me up. Let me up. Come on. Almost. A little bit larger. A little bit smaller. Oh, not quite right. Oh, shit. I fell. I think that's the right answer. I think I just made my cube a little bit too... a little bit the wrong size. Come on. Make you a little bit smaller. Put you on top. Grow you back up. Maximum size. Did I lose the blue one? Where's the blue one? Oh, these two have changed places. That would actually be really convenient if I could control it. Because the issue with the blue one is like getting on top of it. Ah, almost. Come on, little blue guy. I know this is almost the right size. No? Okay. A little bit bigger. It feels so close to making it. A little bit bigger. Come on. A little bit bigger. Okay, now I can't make it on top. A little bit smaller. Little bit smaller. Tiny bit smaller. Okay, I made it bigger, actually. I'm losing my mind. Is this not the correct solution? It feels right, doesn't it? Shrinked it. It would be really convenient if I could get this one in the middle. But, like, getting it in the middle is... and growing it is not really possible. And I've locked myself out of going backwards, so it has to be the solution. If this isn't the solution, then I soft-locked myself. Like, if it's not possible, I mean. Make sure that's maximum size. It is. Place the blue one in the middle. I can't really... like, I would love to make this big enough. I mean, maybe I can. Let's find out. I could somehow guarantee it. Can't really do it. Can I still see the crack through the window in the other room? Nah. In fact, I've locked myself out of the other room by taking this with me. I mean, I think this is the solution. I just feel like it's really the... getting the size on this cube for the jump is, like, very precise. Usually when a puzzle solution requires this much precision, I assume it's not the right solution, but I don't have anything... access to anything else, and I can't really put it... Okay, that's maximum. Make sure this is maximum. Okay. And then let's just make this larger and hope for the best. No! Tragedy. Okay. Yeah, if I could lift these up. That's an idea. What if I make this quite large? And then try to physics glitch my way into it. Can I, like... no? I mean, at least this gives me vision of up here, but I don't have access to any cubes up here. No! Where's my... oh, here it is. Is there a way to put this in the middle that I'm not thinking of? Medium-sized blue cube and make the white one on top of it? Yeah, but there's not really a way to put the white one on top of it, if you know what I mean. Like, how do I do that? I've made the cube bigger. I just clipped through the map. I clipped myself through the map there. And get to the next? This is where I came from. Oh, this is the white cube that I clipped through the map. Right, yeah, I think I have to restart the level, unfortunately. Right, yeah. Absolutely clip myself through the map there. Okay. This part's not too bad, though. Oh, not quite. You've got to be kidding me on this one. Let me up. Come on. Okay. Okay, a little smaller. That was way smaller. Come on. I need to get really close to it, huh? Create a staircase. Okay. Grab this guy. Go here. Okay, so I don't need that one. I can take this one with me. Right? Right, because now it's on the other side. So I think taking this white one with me will make things way easier. Oh no, okay, I have to hit them all. Okay, it requires hitting them all, I see. And then grab this. Oh, fine, I'll crouch. Okay. Okay. That's the way I came. This gets me through here. And here I can steal the blue box I used here. To open this. What if I... Yeah, this is the part where it's like it's a dead end, but you can shrink these. Oh! No, that still wouldn't work. Oh wait, there are three! There are three! Why are there three? Why are there three? Why are there three? It's It was just bugged. It's just a bug. Oh. Alright. Okay. It was just a bug. All right. Well, it's been a long time jumping around in circles over nothing, basically. Why are you stuck up here, little guy? Oh, because of gravity, actually. Gravity's all messed up. Oh, I can throw it. Hey! Oh, this one is following gravity's rules. Yeah, true. The music worked. Oh, Wait, I thought you didn't care about gravity. I thought you were a gravity chiller, bro. Wait, how come you say... Wait, are you, Ah, I see. I think. Okay. Not bad. Like, some of the cubes are like anti-gravity cubes. So if you move them to the gravity zone, you're big chilling. Oops. Oh, okay. Okay, nice. Big chillin'. Oh. That was a solution? Okay, I'll take it. All right. Not bad. What the hell is going on? So this guy loved gravity. This guy... These are stuck on this wall. This one's also stuck on that wall. This guy's a grower. I can grow him right here. Oh. I accidentally lifted him up. Okay. Alright, we need one of our gravity obeyers here. You're a gravity obeyer, huh? Okay. You come with me. Okay, you come right here. That probably gets us access to something. Oh, I can make stairs? Right. Okay, I need that guy back, actually. Yo, give me my guy back. I want to make stairs. Hell yeah. Boom. Nice. Hell yeah. Okay, so this guy sticks to this wall, which means we kind of want to throw him over here. Oh, no, we don't. We need to bring him with us. I think that'll get me up there. Let's bring you with me. Throw you up here as well. Boom. And then let's grow up to here. Put this friend right here. Boom. Put this friend right here. How do we get that guy? Do we need to... Oh, we can build stairs along this wall. Can't we? If we put him here and put him here, we've created our own little stairway. And now, can we reach that guy? We sure can. So we bring him back down with us to hit this one on the ceiling. Boom. Then we ride this guy back up, a big chillin' style. And then we use our staircase friends to hit these buttons. And we're gravy, baby. Weehaw. Oh no, not different gravity blue guys. Not different gravity blue guys. Okay. Well, that means we can press that red one almost instantly. Oh my gosh, bro. They're stuck on every wall. Okay. Well, we have access to this guy. So he can press a red one on the floor. Alright. Oh. Don't know what happened, but I'm here now. Okay, that one is hit on the ceiling. Let me just collect these guys. Maybe that's a mistake, but... We got 3 of these guys now. Pretty nice. Oh! Wait a second. This is the same floor But if you go in here, you're seeing it on the side. Bro, I'm I'm tripping out right now, man. So I can come get this and put this here, like effortlessly, right? Similarly, if I move these two closer to the wall over here, I can grab them off the wall down here. No! Don't fall down. Okay. All right. So now I need this guy. He's a stickler for this wall over here. What if I bring him in here? Does he still stick on that wall, or does it change his gravity? Okay, that's what I thought. So he still sticks to the same wall, even though the gravity is shuffled. He just shuffles it to a new wall. Okay, that lights that up. We got one needs a single push. So we need one more, and we need that guy. We need that guy to push that. So we need to get underneath it over here. Yeah, it's this one. So shift my gravity again, and then it should be underneath here. Can I grab it? Careful. Ah, I can't quite grab it. Okay, if I reorient my gravity again, right here, I need access to this guy. Tried to trick shot grab it. Okay. Probably need to reuse one of these blue guys to get to it. Right. If I reuse this blue guy. No, he's stuck to this wall. Actually, I want to reuse the blue guy that's up there, right? Yeah, he's stuck to that wall. So, if I simply make him bigger and bigger, I can basically create my own platform. Made it too small. Bigger and bigger. Until I create my own platform. So the best way to make this bigger is just to keep backing up. I wish it wasn't so tilted. Ah, I messed that one up. Okay, just keep backing up, and he keeps getting bigger. Keep backing up, and he keeps getting larger. Nope, that's not it. You can tell the lighting on it changes based on where it's going to land. There we go. That's large. Then, yeah, we needed to keep that lighting right here. Okay, now we try this. Shift our gravity. Try to land on it. Okay, landing on it might be a little bit harder than I thought. Nope. In fact, I didn't need to do any of that. Well. Even though maybe none of that was necessary. It was still fun, huh? Okay, and then this guy goes like down here or something. Where is your button? Oh yeah, your button's here. Nice. Okay. Well, I didn't need to do any of that bridge building, but that's fine. This is very interesting game design. Yeah, it's really cool. I'm pleasantly overwhelmed. Dude, pleasantly overwhelmed is a great way to to describe the design of this game. Couldn't you hold things further and closer to yourself? It doesn't work with the blue ones. The blue ones, like with this one, I can shift it forward and backward, but the blue one wasn't doing that. Or I just messed it up. Who's talking to me? Linked to a single one? What? I'm looking at myself through that window. What happens if I throw this through here? Whoa. Hold on a dang second. What if I do it backwards, huh? What if I throw it through this? Will it create two? It sure will create two. And what if I do it again? I create two more. And then do it again, create two more. And now I can press all the buttons. Hell yeah. Now that one was fun. Size impacts weight. Okay. Right, so if I create multiple copies of these guys, they're not going to get heavier. So what happens if I throw this in here? Did he get bigger? No, it stayed the same size. Which, I mean, makes sense. Oh. Wait, why are there two? See, there are two holes in there. Yeah. Can I launch it through the... Okay, there's definitely something interesting going on. Can I, like... Like, I know that there's another window up there. So can I... push it through that window that's up there? I'm shifting it further away from me. Okay, I split it in half, but I only got one of the halves. That's unfortunate. Wait, is the other one? Yeah, no, the other one is above. Yeah, I think I might have lost one of the halves out of bounds, because I wanted to split this in half so that I could get two small ones to put one on each button so that they would both fit. Hold on, restart, return to checkpoint. Okay, that's that. Go through here. No, okay, returning to checkpoint just gives me... Wait, so throwing it through like that, I only got one half back. So what if I... Come on. Get through the window. Almost. Just one clean shot through the window. That's all I'm asking for. Come on. Window me. Dang it. Dang it. Not so good at the basketball, huh? Bro, it didn't even cut in half. I mean, this makes sense to me that it would work since it gets duplicated. Yeah, it got cut in half when you throw it through here. Okay, there we go. There we go. It returned it to normal size because I made it too small. So now I can cut it in half again and actually solve it. Okay, I didn't need to go back to the... I didn't need to restart the level. Let's go. If I just kept cutting it in half. I see. Let's go. So stupid. All right. Okay. Infinite boxes. True, and I can make these as big as I want. Hey, Starrune, thank you so much for the super chat. Can we get some +2s for Starrune? And while you're typing +2, I just need this to be the right size to actually go through here. Nice, there we go. While you're typing +2, don't forget to like the stream. If you're enjoying watching, go ahead and press that like button. It helps out tremendously, apparently. It's actually really good for the algorithm to get likes, is what I've learned. Nice. That the way out of here? Let's go. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, Starrune. Oh, nice. I finished the game. All right. Overall feedback for Sizebound. I think that the mechanics are really cool, and I think that you use them in interesting ways, like splitting boxes in half and different gravity and needing to like think outside the box and change the size of stuff. I think it's very satisfying puzzle design, and I'd love to see more of the mechanics tie together as I keep going, you know, needing to split boxes in half because they both use the same type of gravity, stuff like that. I think would be really, really cool to continue getting to play through levels that have that kind of, you know, intentional design. Because I think that the puzzle design you're doing is really cool. It's very fun and is super unique. Plus the aesthetics of the game are really cool. It's like you went for the sort of Portal vibes, and I feel like they work really well. Hey, okay, with the super chat. Hey, can we get some +2s for okay as well? Thank you, +2. Only 67% of viewers are subscribed, so if you could just annihilate that subscribe button, it would help out a ton. It really boosts the algorithm. Yeah, I actually don't know if subscribing during the video is as powerful as liking. It probably is, right? I don't really claim to know what the algorithm's doing. I've noticed that when one of my videos gets more likes, it also has like a boost in the like impressions, you know, not just a boost in views. Obviously more views and more likes make sense if it's just a percentage of views, but when a video has more likes like percentage wise than it would have for views, I notice that the impressions do tend to go up. So it seems like if a video gets a lot of likes clicked on it, then YouTube enjoys that. But in any case, yeah, thank you +2. Thank you +2. Thank you. Okay. My brain is so fried, man. Thank you for the donation. Okay. I really appreciate it. That's awesome. Okay. With so many donations, bro's just named +2 at this point. But yeah, okay, so Sizebound. I think that the puzzle design is really smart and the mechanics are really cool. And I think the aesthetic of the game works really well. I think the music works really well. I think everything combines together to be a really satisfying gameplay experience. So really good job on this game overall. I think that's awesome. Shovel's brain experiencing the average effects of puzzle games. Yeah. I did not sleep very well last night at all. So honestly, I'm pretty happy with myself for how well I was doing on the puzzle game anyway. Okay. I am +2. Yeah. So I think overall really, really good. The one big issue that the game has is because you're doing this complicated physics stuff, obviously there are some physics bugs where one of the boxes gets like knocked out of bounds, or one of the boxes, like one of the white boxes didn't spawn in that little tower, so I couldn't quite make it to the top. So there's like lots of little physics issues that pop up that make things a little bit hard, because I don't know if I just haven't solved it yet, or if something has bugged out. And I think you can probably implement some safeguards, some like soft lock protection, where like if there aren't, the 3 white boxes in this area, then something has gone wrong, and respawn it, right? And I think that you could probably figure out some sort of soft lock protection for certain areas in the game where they're more likely to be physics bugs. But honestly, considering how complicated the physics are for this game and how many like unique things are going on, I think a couple physics bugs like that's not a big deal. It's just for a puzzle game, it's pretty tough, because if something bugs out and I'm missing a box and the puzzles are tightly designed around using exactly the resources you have so you can't cheese it, then when the physics bug out, it's like a pretty rough issue. So there's definitely some stuff you can do there to do some soft lock protection. But overall, I think the experience was really, really good. And for a demo, I think you totally nailed it. And this is the kind of game that I think would be really satisfying. People play the demo, and if they like this kind of puzzle game, this sort of Portal style design, then I think that they would totally enjoy playing the full experience. One piece of critique I could offer is that the text on the signs, like the tutorial narrator type text, for one, it was really slow. Like it typed out really, really slowly, which was a little bit rough. And second, it was like, it didn't feel as polished as the rest of the game. The rest of the game has like a really clean aesthetic and really clean puzzle design, really great music. And, so the rest of the game feels very polished, but the text feels like it was still like kind of rough around the edges. It felt like, I'm surprised there weren't more resizing stuff with physics. Yeah. It's like the fact that it was already so functional with like the complicated physics you were doing is very impressive, because it's hard to do. But unfortunately, you, with the style of game you've made, you've given yourself an extremely difficult programming task to make sure everything is safe and like the soft locking checks and stuff, which I think it's nice that you took on a difficult challenge, and especially that it's working so well already. But I think if you want to have a smooth demo experience, making sure that you at least have soft lock protection for all of the puzzles in the demo, so that people don't get to a point where they're like, what am I supposed to do? And then realize the physics bugged out while they're playing the demo for sure. And then any sort of general soft lock protection you can figure out for, for the rest of the game that can apply to the rest of the game would be good too. But overall, I think you did a really good job of introducing the mechanics and like tutorializing it, and like doling it out like in little divots is not the right word. You did a good job of pacing it. That's the word I'm looking for. Where I got to learn about new mechanics one at a time, very slowly, and apply them in a way that was like satisfying. And then the next one gets stacked on top, and the next one gets stacked on top. So I think that all is really good. But the one area that wasn't as polished as the rest of the game was definitely the text from the narrator. That felt very like hastily typed at the last second. You know what I mean? It's like, it didn't feel that intentional. And I feel like this game, it's not like it needs a story, but there is stuff you can do with the narrator and with the setting a little bit to just get a little more intrigue from the player. Like, is there something more going on here? Can I discover stuff? You don't have to put that much extra lore or detail into it, just to give enough to continue having the player teased along. And especially considering there were times where the narrator text on the billboards felt like it was trying to be a little bit mysterious, teasing along, trying to get me riled up and interested. But it just felt a little bit unpolished. So that would be one area that I think you could spend some time, is thinking about what kind of lore do you want to be? Who is the narrator? What is going on in this world? What is the actual story of this area? And you don't need to put any of that into the game. Just thinking about it on your own, so that you know the answers, and then those answers can inform what you do in the text for the narrator itself. So I think that is the one thing that you could improve on, especially since the very first thing you see in the game, basically, other than your hands, is a billboard text where the narrator is telling you stuff. I think having an audio narrator would be good too for the text. Yeah, that was from Godot Games. Yeah, I think it could work if you had really good voice acting for it. But if you don't have the budget for really good voice acting, or you don't have a microphone to do it yourself or anything, I think it's okay for it to not be voiced over. I think it's just the word choice, the actual prose of the of the narrator could use a little bit more work. and figuring out like what do you want them to say based on the mystery in the background, and actually like having concrete answers to what's going on, like knowing why these puzzles exist, like what is this area, like what is this technology, like what is going on here, and having concrete answers in your head, even if you know the answer is like it's similar to Portal, it's like they're like experiments, it's like a lab or something, you know, this is aperture science, you know, this is size bound science, whatever you want to call it. Having an answer that doesn't have to be in the game, you're just using it behind the scenes to decide how you write the narrator's text. You know, I think people call it like a lore Bible or whatever. It's just like something that is for you, so you know about the setting and you know about the world you're building in, which is how you can inform what you're actually putting into the game. And I think something like that would really help you out with making the text feel a lot more intentional. But that is a small nitpick in what is an incredibly polished experience. So I think cleaning up a couple of the physics bugs with some soft lock protection, and then getting some like lore structure so that you can really polish in the narrator's dialogue are like the two big pieces where you can improve. But yeah, everyone ever should make one. Lore Bible is my favorite thing ever to make. IDT. Yeah, I think lore Bibles are very fun to make and extremely valuable because they let you make informed decisions about what goes into the world without needing to like retcon a bunch of stuff or having stuff that doesn't make sense together or having stuff that just feels like it was all like slapped and glued together hastily. Having some concrete definition for why the stuff exists and why people say that sort of stuff. Like, why are people saying the things they're saying? Why is the narrator talking? Like, who is the person who is typing this, or are they saying it? Like, what is going on here? And having the answers to those questions will let you make better decisions about what to actually put on the screen. Because right now it feels like there wasn't much of that thought put behind what's put on the screen, which comes through to the player, right? It makes it feel a little bit rougher around the edges. But again, those are the small critiques in what's a very polished and fun like puzzle game. So really good job. Really fun game. And great work. I was going to say the thing I usually say, which is like, if you make some improvements and submit again, then like, I would love to play again and give more feedback, but I feel like this is already so close to like, ready. Like, this is the demo, and I feel like you don't need to change much in the demo for it to hit. So, I think like if you submit again with some changes, I'd be happy to play again, but the changes are, I think on your end are going to be minor to the point of not even being that critical to get feedback on. So great work. Really, really good game. Highly recommend. And for everyone watching, if you're interested, if the game looked cool to you, make sure you go wishlist Sizebound on Steam. I will hide my screen to make sure that does this add wishlist button work. Make sure it's actually, yeah. Oh, right. Yeah. I downloaded it on Steam. I'm playing from Steam. Okay. Yeah. But yeah, so Sizebound on Steam, it is available. All right, Steam overlay, go away. Thank you. Okay, so Sizebound on Steam, go wishlist it if you're interested. It seems like a really cool game. Seems really fun. You could do with a writer on Growbam. It's very hard with having a good story. An AI agent testing human thinking. Yeah, anything like that. It could be virtual reality experience. It could, there's like all kinds of ways you could angle the story of this game to make it work. And then having that idea behind the scenes of what is going on, like what is the story of this world, to help you inform the narrator text would be huge. Yeah, so really great work. But I think that will be it for this Showcase Saturday. Thank you everyone for submitting and everyone for hanging out. If you're enjoying the stream and you haven't already pressed that like button, go ahead and like. And if you haven't subscribed, make sure you subscribe, all that good stuff. And I'll see you all next Saturday for the next Showcase Saturday. Thanks everyone for tuning in. See ya.